Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
Thank you for releasing me. It's great to be free.
Dragon, perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. Do you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night?
Now that you have rescued all the satyr...
Tibeka. Get out.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro.
Wait.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shaper... Great! Just keep those Earth...
Waarom? Fucking bullshit alchemist. Bro. No, 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 no. Fucking bullshit.
Will you ask? Great!
That's better.
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look... Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash. And we can kick some earth shit. Come back and meet...
Oh, scheiße. What is... Nee! Almost heaven. That's more like it.
Oh, thank goodness you broke.
Ah, shit! I need to do 3 laps. Jesus. Fuck! De derde lap fail ik. Fracture Hills. De doedelzakken. Yes. Correct. Die heb ik gedaan al, maar er is een skill point dat je 3 laps of supercharge moet doen. In de OG nee. Herbelaar. Wait, what? Nee, die heb ik nog niet gedaan. Finally, Jesus fuck. Now explore the temple.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to say, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
What's holding you back? I see. No, I'm never touching WoW again, sorry. Whoa. Even more of a turn off. I prefer retail. You heard me, right? Did I stutter? Hang on, can I do it? I can jump? No, I could. Let's try. bij RuneScape vond. Ah, bij hoe? Ah. Whoa! Okay. I need to learn how to have bash. Where is that motherfucking
I would love to let you enter this. You've chosen wisely.
Icy Speedway. Oh boy. Under 115 again for the skill point. No! Retry. 127. Now I need 115. Whoa! Skill point acquired. Okay, and now I need to find the orb. Pardon. Probably somewhere. No, I can't go higher than this. Where are you, you sneaky orb? Oh, the igloo. Bingo.
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding? You're not afraid of heights, are you? Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile, and you maneuver through the...
Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Woo! Whoa! Come on, come on. Yes! Flawless!
Way to go, Spyro!
Magma code.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earth Shaper set off the volcano.
Ow! Nice. You son of a bitch. Where are you? Where are you? How fast are you? That's better. What? Okay then. Mother.
Well, if it isn't my best customer. The elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few... It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Krijg toch al die gems op het einde. Motherfucker. Yes, you. Is er hier een skill point? Nee, oké.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way,
Hey, Spyro! You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats.
Ow! No! No! Fuck. What the fuck?
Hey, Spyro!
Yeah. There we are.
Thanks, Spyro. You saved the party.
Let's see. $17. Ai ai ai. Wat? Oh, son of... Bingo.
Hey, Spyro. Check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Oh boy.
I'm ready.
No! Fuck you, bitch. Datgene moet te stelen recht voor zijn neus. Abbas.
Okay, you win.
First one. Let's go for round 2.
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. I'm ready when...
Motherfucker! Oh, he's faster now. No! Ah, fuck! What? Bullshit. Woo! No.
You're really good. I'm gonna have to come up with some harder games.
Chaps. Where could they be? Oh, I see some over there. Oh, mother. Woohoo! Bingo! Nog een ander level daar. De speedway heb ik al gedaan. Ja, eigenlijk. Exit level. True. Dat gaat ook gewoon. Ik pak meestal de dingen. De exit. Ah, Shady Oasis. What is this level? I don't... Nee, nog niet. Nope. Oh no! Oh no!
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush,
Ja. Dat is wel waar. Ja, eigenlijk, hoe kun je die delay afzetten? Vraag. Let's see. Twitch TV. Head to your dashboard. Weird. Ik heb low latency aanstaan.
helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady...
Don't touch the shady water in shady oasis.
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid...
Okay. Gotcha, bitch. One down. Another one, Jesus. Attract the squirrel. The arch, the arch. That's right, the squirrel. Ah. Leo! Gotcha, bitch. Second lamp. One more lamp to go.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook... Okay.
Where is that? But where do I learn this? Huh? Waar leert hij die dan? What the fuck? De headbutt. Ja, die heb je nodig op headbash of zoiets. Die heb je bij bepaalde dingen nodig. Maar... Echt? Oh. Okay. Strange. Okay, fair enough. Let's do it.
Well done, Spyro. You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed some pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands. They'll be dropping in objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Alright. So, for Gulp, I need perfect and I need to hit Ripto. For a skill point. A skill point is...
We finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Oh! You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Nope! Lunchtime!
Oh boy.
Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Whoops. How the hell am I supposed to... Fuck's sake! That's one skill point. At least I hope it is. Yep, okay. Do I lose a life if I exit level? No, I don't think so.
Go. Go. Finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. Enjoy this.
Fuck! Let's see, where do I get health?
Spyro,
Health.
if
Go. Oh, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck. This is one annoying boss. Hmm.
Go. Oh, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. Enjoy this.
Ja, dat heb ik al gedaan. Die skill point heb ik al. Normaal gezien. Ja. What? Fico again! No hits!
Go. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Bullshit! Exit level, because I got hit. Maar ik heb toch wel twee dingen gaan doen. Zo kan ik blijven proberen zonder levens te verliezen. Want als je low life krijgt, spawnen er chickens.
Go.
Gulp.
Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. Enjoy.
What subscription?
This.
Motherfucker!
Go. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh!
Go. Oh,
Into.
finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy.
What the fuck?
Go. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries
Jammer.
you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
I got hit, so I restart. The adventure continues.
Go. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay, that's one. Nee! Wat is dat voor bullshit? Ja. Ik moest nog maar 3 hits, maar de derde hit. Ik raak hem, maar ik raak hem van te dichtbij. Dus de animation dat hem geraakt is, damaged mij. What the fuck? Actual bullshit.
Go. We finally. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Hoezo? Hield dat hem? Bullshit.
Go. Oh, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
That's like it. Nee! Hoe komt mik ik? Come on, pterodactyls. Faster. Two more hits. Come on. One more. Nee! One more and I fucking... I fail. En nu wil er niks meer spawnen, wat? Fuck it. I needed one more hit. Oh, so close.
Go, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Double hit. You have got to be shitting me. Jongen, ik wil hem raken. Wat spawnt er uit het ei? Een kip. Fucking bullshit. Actual bullshit. Rigged!
Go. Oh, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
double hit. Zoals er 2 rockets tegelijkertijd spawnen en dan pak je de ene, schiet je, pak je de andere voordat die die kapot kan maken. Veel te veel pijn. Fuck! Echt waar. Ik was te greedy. Ik wou 2 keer double hit doen. Oh. En dan spawnt er een bom in plaats van een tweede raket. Fuck.
Go.
Garp. Finish him
Finish
off.
him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Fucking kippen. Echt waar. Heb ik vol AP spawner nog kippen. Bullshit.
Go. Oh, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Gotcha! Skill point! Woo! Whew. Holy shit.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Laura, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Uh-huh. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
What?
I think I've finally come up with a way to access the dragon worlds from the super portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something, quick!
Hey, give that back! Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle.
Headband. Yes. Give me the headband. Where is it? Here you are, fucker.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. The head bash move is very simple. The head bash...
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Tep.
What the fuck?
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with...
Oh.
All right, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs, Ripto's demise...
En welke... En zit je al dingen aan het spelen, wow? Well, I found something. Oh, fuck! Did I actually miss it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
One last speedway adventure. You've chosen wisely.
Fucking bullshit! Oh, no fucking. That's fine. That's fine. I'm still missing gems anyway. So. And all the gems. Okay. Now. Round 2. That's more like it. Under 110, Jesus. What's this one, alright? Let's do the last speedway. Och, bullshit. I call bullshit. Skill point, nice. First time under 110 dan. Holy shit, nice. Well played. Hoezo was het moeilijker? Vloog je die sneller of zo? Of minder tijd? Oh. Okay, now I need the orb. Aha, I see it. What?
Alright, Spyro. Are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed... Okay, Spyro. Here's what you gotta do. I've got the plane on remote control, so all you have to do is hit the targets with your...
Waarom? Oh. But why? Oh god, that's a small target. Okay, so far. Oh no. Ah! Oh, I got him. What the fuck? Oh.
Hey, you nailed all the targets.
Nice. Ja, als je geen analog hebt, Jesus. That's annoying, yes. Mhm. Ik mis ook nog veel jumps hier. Like, insane veel jumps eigenlijk. Wat ik weird vind. Oh, oké, er is dus ergens een treasure room die ik nog niet heb gevonden. No, 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 fuck! Wrong way. Wrong button. God, fuck. Fuck, no! God, dat is een fucking klote jump. Okay. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to... Huh? Well, I'm fucked. Huh? Wat mis ik dan? This wall. Oh! I see. The wall. I mean, probably a lot. Interesting. Okay. Ik herinner me hier iets dat hier ergens iets blauw is. Om omhoog te dingen. Daar, bingo. Ik zie het. But how to get there? Bingo. No? Oh, it has to be somewhere here. Ik zie het daar. Ziet je dat daar? Bingo. I got it. And all gems. Perfect. 100% off. Ik denk het wel. Ja, lang dit. Lang gelijk, ja. Oké. Nu naar deze. Daar had ik ook de headbash voor nodig. Moet ik dat opnieuw doen? Al die C3's releasen. Are you shitting me?
Just stand still, he said. Just stand still. I've been Man, dude. As long as you're here, would you like... All right. When I shoot an Earth Shaper with an arrow, you head bash him.
No! Nice.
We make a great team.
Spot, if
Who? Buraca.
thanks. My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock and will sink if you can't break them free. Head back. Follow me. Thanks for freeing us.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would.
Supercharge? I can. Uh-oh. What? Join Sukai entrance. Super jump? Ja, een double jump. Alleen een super jump. Bury the platypus. Yup.
Oh, I must have dozed off there.
Oh, no more talons. Okay, right. I have all the attachments. Probably 100 or something. 80? Ah, 64. Interesting. Nintendo 64. Coincidence? What is...
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of...
Okay. Motherfucker. Where did he go? Fuck! No! Oh boy, this is not gonna be easy, is it? No! Gotcha, bitch! Woo! That's one. Gems are outrageous. Ha ha ha! I am smarter than you, bitch. Stupid gem thief. Spark. Right, my bad. Okay. Almost got all the gems. Nope! Well, that was unfortunate. That's why this is here, probably, yep. Ow! Fuck me. What the fuck? No, mother. Go on, get up. Get up there. Up! Hang on, I can get up here. Probably. Yes. Okay. Does that help me? Nope. Oh, hang on. Here. Nice. Hang on, I saw gems. Interesting. I need to be 14 gems. But that one was easy. Okay, now that fucking difficult one, yes. What? Fuck! Oh no. Come on! Gotcha, bitch! Woo!
Woohoo! I'm back in business. Here, young dragon.
Holy shit. So now, 14 more gems. Well, there's a gem. No, fuck, no. Four more gems. That's one. Three more gems. Fuck. Aha! Bingo.
Ah, Spyro, so glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless.
Traded with who? An egg. That didn't work. Oh no, the nest. Probably the nest, yes. Bingo! And he trades me a seed, okay, and the seed I can use in the pot. And now I have the duck. Heet die dingen zo? Eens kijken. Ja, nee, toch. Even eens checken. Een small favor. Is dat niet een RuneScape quest? Ik denk het wel.
No,
Keep turning. I need to get a pencil. Reddish. So that needs to be in the. That needs to go in the pot, I think. Bingo! Now I have a gold coin. Yeah. Dat weet ik eigenlijk niet. Bingo! Pencil. Nice. Kan eens proberen. En ik denk dat alleen de music is.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb for safekeeping. Allura thinks I'm going to lose it. Carry the 6. Carry the 6.
Sounds the same to me. Dimension. Dat lang niet, ik denk er nog 2. Hier is nog een Cloud Temples. En dan heb je Metropolis ook nog. En dat zit denk ik. Oh wow.
I used to be one of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there stole my wand. He and his...
Spyro. You have free...
Negen orpens nog dan.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my
Agent
secret
Zero.
hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
Nee.
I'm too fat. This time I bet.
What?
Our mystical bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the troll. This super freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we
Motherfucker. Ja. That's fucking bullshit. That's better.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not. There's...
motherfucker. Ah, come back here, you. Well, that's too far. Then, are you shitting me? No. Fuck! That's better. Stop it! That's better.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could...
En deze kist, die kun je niet uitbutten. Deze. Die ijzeren. Daar zit je. Wat? Moet dit ervoor hebben. Okay, let's try the secret agent.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us...
Bum. 100% level complete. Secret agent man. Oh, I skipped the movie. Oh. By accident.
insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore.
With all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See?
Oh, fuck no! Jesus.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. And here, the ox is very tough. I would advise...
And how do I do this? That's better. En ik heb toch genoeg levens. What? Defeat the ox without
Excellent
taking
work,
it.
Dragon.
Nice.
We
Only
can now
the oxen
defend our city
free.
properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
Spyro, I heard you were coming. Thank you for your... It's a first for Avalar. A combination power-up. Thank...
Oh god. Cheap saucers. Where's the last saucer? No. Oh, there it is. Are you kidding me?
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right. I knew it. Those first sheep sent out...
Second wave. One more. Nice.
Nice flying, airman. You...
Cannot make that. Can. 18 jumps. Missing 18 jumps. What the fuck? Oh, it's up there probably. Yep, bingo. Okay, oh. Bam! 100% complete. What the fuck? Or Robotica farms. I think so, yeah.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them? Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more invading pests.
Ah, die bollen. Nope.
bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flank?
Ow! Wait, what? They respawn. They fucking respawn. Whew.
Fields are safe from those.
Nice. Two more. Ja, ene is Raptor zeker. Nee? Oh nee, inderdaad. Auw. Fine. What the fuck? Oh, controller died. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Fucking blah, blah, blah. Woo. Okay. What? Is that possible?
Way to go, Spyro! Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
Wat blieft? Ah, juist, ben die kukkenmes. Right. Retail of classic? No. What?
I used to drive my
Wow.
tractor all around
Clear the tractor path.
A fine piece of steel.
Nice. Ja, maar ik mis er nog een paar. I know where that is. Oeh, daar is nog een. Aha, nice. Ah, it's here. Bam. 13 jumps. Mis ik nog? Where are these gems? Could be. Oh, ik zie. Ik zie. Bingo. Oké. Nog 7. Of 7 gooien. How could this happen to me? Oh, bingo. Haha.
Oh! Hey, hey!
All right, Spyro. Now that you...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah! Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate.
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy, so you'll soon have abilities that no one has ever seen before.
Fuck. Yup. Boom! Phase 1 complete. Uh-oh. Fuck! Jesus. That's fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck you. Oké, ik ga eerst even iets eten. En dan I'll try this again. Want mensen, eens kijken hoe lang het eten nog duurt. Soms mag ik het inzetten. BRB. Nog 12 minuten. Enough time to perfect them. Let's do it. Oh. You bastard, Repto. BRB wegzetten.
Spyro, we want...
Fuck. Good luck. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, phase 2. Uh-oh. Well shit. Nee! Ik had hem half HP. Nou. Die fucking hunter, useless fucking bitch. Heeft hij een phase 3 eigenlijk? Ja, zeker. Hè? Hm? Hallo? Hela?
Spyro...
Hallo? Well, shit. Faced. Fuck! This motherfucker. Ayla. Heeft hij een phase 3 eigenlijk? Oh fuck. Phase 2. Phase 3. Right. Hoe zelfs moet je dat doen zonder geraakt te worden? Ga ze nu. Aangeraakt. Maar... Fucking fireballs die dan home, ja. Echt. Of ja, zo. Die zo... Predict. Where you have... Okay. I need to go eat. BRB. Thank you. ben terug. Dank u. Ja, ja. Het was overschotel van de Aldi. Good shit, man. Gehakt met wortelen en puree. En kaas. Alrighty. I know.
Spyro! Spyro!
Rip zei de headset. Okay, phase 2. No, I didn't drop it. Why did you damn it? Okay, phase 3. Boom chakalaka laka. Fuck's sake. How the fuck did I dodge that? Thank you.
Spyro!
Spyro! Oh! Motherfucker. Phase 2. No! Piece of shit fireball. Da 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 da. Okay, one more. Final Takeshi. Oh, you dropped it on Ripto! Which side are you on, fucking bitch? What the hell? Fase 2. Ole ole. Nope, nope. Suppress the inner. Woza. You bastard, you. With your fucking smirk.
Spyro!
What? What the fuck? Magic. Phase 3. Maar die derde phase neukt mij altijd. Hè. Die pakt me hard. Je moet gewoon meer afstand houden, denk ik. voorlaatste hit en ik word geraakt. Het grappige is, ik denk zelfs dat die skill points dat ik die niet hoef te doen. Voor alle achievements. True. Ik vraag me af of ze in 3 ook zitten, want ik herinner me die eigenlijk niet. Ja, ik heb op de PlayStation een platinum gehaald, normaal gezien. Fuck. Fase 2. Ik ben aan het wachten op een nieuwe klas. Op een nieuwe klas eigenlijk. Druid, please! Ja, Huntress lijkt me ook wel heel fijn. Oeh. Mijn excuses. Nee, niets. Oké, phase 3. Fuck! What? That is bullshit. Nope, it's mine. Fuck. Bruh, hij dropt ze gewoon fucking op hem. Which side are you on, Hunter? True. Fucking hell, man. Die was niet te dodgen of zo. Fucking point blank. Ah! Piece of shit, Ripto, motherfucker. Hunter? Fucking nog één. That's fucking bullshit. Drop the fucking orb. Good job. No! Fuck. Wait, what? I thought I had that. What the fuck? That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Who is that?
Spyro!
Ja, jong, rijden op zijn bak. Hunter is not amused. Drop it. Good. Echt. Sidekick van mijn klote. Not today. Oh, fuck. Dat had ik niet door. Had ik hem. Ja, dat echt? Dus ik... Oké, what the fuck, dat was weird dan. Shit, though. Bro, dan vond ik Gulp makkelijker zinnen.
Spyro!
Ja, normaal gezien wel. Oeh, eens kijken naar Hunter. Oh, tegen dat door. Oh, in de lava, huh? Wait, what? Hunter dead! Oh nee, dat was geen hit, oké. skill points! I got him! Woo! Jesus.
Hey!
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab them?
Let me just type in the new coordinates and there. Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We got a lot of vacation to catch up on. Yeah.
Wow. Eens kijken naar die Twitch clip. What have you linked me? One? Ah ja, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Je ziet ook zo dat ik zo... Oh, huh?
Well done, Spyro. Step right into Dragon Shores Park. By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater. Try to win
Okay.
Welcome to the Dragon Shores Coaster. Here at the shores, we don't just ride, though. If you can pop all the balloons on the track, a token is waiting for you. Ready to ride?
Yeah.
Watch out for...
I remember this.
Good job. All right. I'll flip this switch. Watch out for the... Links inhouden of zo.
Jump? No, I can't jump in the loop-de-loop. Be funny.
Hey, not bad.
Nice.
There's one more run. You're on a roll. This time you'll need to use the cannon. Watch out for the other.
Come on, man. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Okay, now I got it. Oh, nice. What? How did I not get that one? Got it. Another loop-de-loop. One more, really? Which one am I missing? Probably somewhere here. Yep, bingo. Bam.
Wow, you're a natural. You've conquered the coaster.
Bless you.
Wanna ride the coaster just for fun? You know, roller coasters aren't for everyone.
Hey there, young fella. I'd sure like to let you into the Dragon Shores Theater, but you just haven't won enough.
Hiya, Spyro. I hear you. Okay, I'll set the timer. Nice.
That one's easy.
Ready for the... Okay. Nice. Ready for the... Okay.
Oh, these fuckers.
Great. Come on back, Eddie. Free, free, free! You pay no money down and make no monthly payments. In return, I'll give you one token. One is all I can give, but you can ride as many times. Hop aboard!
I have no idea. Have fun. Bye.
As promised, here's your one.
3 more tokens. But where? Oh, hang on. Permanent super flame, nice.
Step right up, Spyro, and take a look at. Here's a baseball to spit, sport. Take aim, shoot at the target, and. Hey, that was. Have another shot if. This is pretty easy. Have another shot. Wow, you really?
Yay!
Have another
Wait, why is my... Oh no, okay.
Well, Spyro, it's your lucky day. You've managed to win enough tokens to enter the famous Dragon Shores Theater. Go on in and enjoy the show.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah! I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork!
Nice.
Wanna ride the... You know... Wanna... Watch...
Why not? Kan have een perfect run kanaal. Nee. Die heb ik al niet.
Wanna ride the... You know...
Huh? Kunt je Raptors Radius 120% halen? Staat alleen Spyro 1. Weird. Right. Numéro 13. An evil plot unfolds. Tony Hawk's Pro Dragon. Nee? Yeah, that is pretty fun, yeah. And what was the correct protect? And
Get her! Stop her!
what the fuck?
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after
Want ja, ik had dat ook dingen en ik herinner me dat toch geen probleem. Ik herinner me wel dat met onze PS1 ja, Bianca exists and there was desperate rescue begins.
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it!
Can I already? No. Dragons!
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Hi, Spyro. To look left or right, use the right stick. To quickly center the camera behind...
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila the kangaroo. I suppose if you had a...
Motherfucker, echt waar.
Yo, Spyro! I just found one of those portal...
I'm late for a dinner party at the Tiki Lodge, and the portal to my
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it.
Het is wel chill dat ze zo geen powers afpakken van 2 naar 3. Tenminste, wat ik me toch kan herinneren. Bijna genoeg. Bam, ik heb al genoeg. Nice. To unlock Sheila as a kangaroo.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. Ah, Spyro, I love your sweet naivete. I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah. And the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
Oh my, can you?
I know this level. This has the skateboard in it already. At least I think it does. That's a guidebook. Skill points. Flame all trees. Skateboard course. Oh, and enemies have no quick jumps.
This Rhinoc is too big. Hi, Spyro. It means your progress has been...
Thanks for the help. Have you seen any of our Thank you for rescuing our town. As mayor, I awarded you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs. I'm sorry. That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
Spyro. I found this gladiator training arena that also makes for a pretty cool... I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here.
Skateboard!
Hey, that was great! And while you were boarding... All right, if you can catch all the lizards before time expires without wiping out, go get them, Spyro. Whoa, that was super. You can go for the course record now if you want. Whenever you hop on a skateboard, a timer will start.
What? Fuck! What? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Well, so. I'm missing a tree somewhere.
Look, a chicken turned up.
We showed those two bullies.
Oh, I see. Bingo. Skill point acquired. BRB. Heen en weer. Oh, lief klein konijntje. Brrr. Oh, het is niet meer mistig. Jammer. There's something in the mist. Let's see. Sheila, de kangaroo. Ik zei Sheila, niet Ayla.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
Hiya, Sheila. While you were gone, a bunch of Rhinox kicked us out of our houses. It's okay, though. Bobby...
Okay.
Follow Bobby... home at last.
Zo moet dat.
Last time we tried to get...
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay?
Johnny.
Thanks for the help, she...
If you ever forget how to control a kid...
Ik mis nog 26 jumps.
Woo! That one. Well, I'm off to clean up the.
Oh, bingo. Oh no, that was... Oh, I see it. Ik? Uw darmen? Aha. Dat ding. Oh, we zitten nog maar in januari en niet nog, we zitten nog niet in november.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Haha! Come back when you finish witch school, okay? Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Eens kijken. What the fuck, ik dacht even dat ik gerekrold werd. Het begin van het level. Dat klonk als een rekroll. Just chatting, eh? Let's see.
Criticize things. I do my best to make sure. How does it compare to the previous Dragon Age games? Great question. I can't answer it because I've never played another Dragon Age game. This has been the first game that I'm played, so all I'm doing is I am an Elden Ring, Dark Souls Andy playing this game, and I'm like, is it a good game? Well, that's what my opinion is. Oh, that's Elon gifting subs anonymously. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So, play Origins then, you're missing out. The game is just boring gameplay, boring skill tree, boring story, boring characters. So I really like, the characters that I like Emmerich a lot. And that's basically it.
Hey Spyro, there are Rhinox.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if there's any of the other ones that I like.
I have lost my love. She's being guarded by evil Rhino.
Yeah, that's about it. Sir Emmerich? No, not Sir Emmerich. This is just Emmerich. And started getting weird with Inquisition. Yeah, maybe, but I'm trying to think. Tosh? No, I don't think Tosh is that bad. Like, I do think that she's the worst character, but basically the problem is that if they had somebody write Tosh who wasn't trauma dumping, Tosh would have been a great character. But unfortunately, they had somebody write Tosh who was as immature as Tosh was in the game. I think that Tosh actually could have been probably the best character, but they just totally fucked it up because they turned the character into trauma dumping. And so Space Marine 2 just hit 6 million sales. What? There it is. Right there, it's a W for gaming, bro. I really need to, I need to get caught up with this game for whenever they add in more shit. Like, I haven't even had time. Like, I've been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves. I've been playing that, and I'm gonna be real. So, like, I really liked playing Arknights yesterday, infield. I really did. Like, I messaged, like, my management, and I told them, I was like, listen, tell the devs that I really like this game. I want to be involved with it. I like the drag. Like, I really, really like the game a lot. I think it's actually, in a way, I like it more than Wuthering Waves in some ways. Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. My editors? No, these are my other overlords, okay? I have multiple overlords, right? So, there's Bezos, there's the Jewish overlords, there's the YouTube overlords, there's my editors overlords, and then there's also my management company overlords. And there's overlap there, obviously, right? And so, yes, Russian overlords, yeah, sure, right? And Elon, right? I had to run it by Elon if it was okay if I played the game, for sure. And Soros, yeah, I don't know about George Soros, okay? But anyway, so yes, I really, really, really liked that game yesterday. I had a lot of fun, and so that's it. Like, I mean, just for you know, usually I don't say things like this, but they sponsored me to play it for an hour. I almost played it for 3 hours. Like, I'll probably play it more tonight too. Like, I really, really am enjoying the game, and I'm hoping that, like, more of it comes out and everything like that. Give me 1 second, my dad's calling. Hello? Hey. Right. Okay. Okay. I'll let him know. Yeah. Right. Yeah. No. All right. Okay. I'll let him know.
What?
Yo, bye.
Marco sent you here.
My dad said that I'm leaving him out, and he's also another one of the overlords that's telling me what to do. which, I mean, I guess the fact that I just said that kind of... Anyway, so there you go.
100% level complete.
And, yeah, we heard, exactly. I'm not sure if you guys could hear that all the way. And, fuck. And, yeah, there we go. Was this sad base as fuck? Yeah, exactly. Don't you forget it. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, so yes, Space Marine 2 is another one of those games. Like, I've been playing a lot of games off stream. Actually, recently, you know what I've been doing? I've been, like, just kind of streaming, and then I end my stream, and I just go to sleep. Like, I've been sleeping a lot in the past 3 or 4 days, and yesterday I stayed up till, like, 2 or so, but maybe, like, 1. But other than that, I've really just been falling asleep earlier and, you know, getting caught up on sleep. I think that's kind of a good thing. Because, like, yesterday, you know, I haven't showered or anything in... Spart! What do you call it? 2 or 3 weeks. And so I figured that it's
I saw something shiny.
It's time to finally do it again. And so I had to take a shower. It took me an hour. Right? How dirty I was. And, but now I'm clean, everything's fine, and, you know, that'll probably last for 1 or 2 more days, and then that'll be it. And so, yeah, there you go.
This is a Superfly power-up.
And so, only 2 weeks? Yeah, I know, guys. And, did you use the knife? I did. I have 3 different ones. And, for different things and for different places. And, like, some knives are so sharp, they'll cut the hair off of my skin. And so, I don't use that knife. I have another knife, and then I have the really sharp knife that are for places like my hand where like there's no hair on it. So yeah, no, I have like a whole I have a whole system of different knives, and so it's that simple. The poop knife? No, definitely not a poop knife. And so there you go. Anyway, and for like my face and scrape your skin, yeah. And so basically, let's get back to the Dragon Age thing, okay? Real quick, let's wrap this up. The people that are talking about this, that are coping, literal, professional, absolute delusional dick eaters. It's not even a question. I am so sad to see this happen because these are people who are unwilling to accept reality for what it is. These are people who are angry because they're trying to, you know, I don't really know like what exactly this is.
Next level.
They're angry because like I guess people are, you know, like saying that a game
Cloud
that they
Spires.
agree with politically is doing bad. And she left Bioware because she was often out of the job. I doubt Veilguard underperformed. But this is another case of Chud seeing something and running with it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I mean, if she makes another game after that, then, you know, I guess we'll have to find out and see what it is. I have no idea. And it's so fucking stupid. Well, I have no problem respecting people's pronouns. I mean, if I saw her on the street, I think it's a woman. Like, I'm just being honest. I would. Like, yeah, like, it's just not a big deal. Like, if you're gonna be like a pronoun, like, oh, I'm not gonna use some of these pronouns, like, I'm not gonna, like, shame you or chastise you for it, or fight you on, like, oh, you need to use people's pronouns. I don't care what you want to do. I'm just giving you my opinion on what I do, right? That's all. Anyway, let's see here. Haters will say it's fake.
There. When someone points 2 guns at you, first thing you want to do is move into a safety zone. That's right here. It is going to be very loud when he's firing. So, taking your fingers, putting them in your ears like this, so you don't damage your hearing as he fires. He eventually figures this out. He begins to point the guns at my head as I move down. The bullets hit each other at the exact same time. I catch them. I put them in his pants. Okay? So as he fires, hot lead put it in his pants, hot lead put it in his pants, hot lead put it in his pants.
There it is.
He continues to point the weapons at me. I move down here. I redirect into the groin. He fires. I reach up, take the guns.
This is, you might think this is funny, but this is actually choreography for the next Steven Seagal movie.
Present them to everyone around, knowing I have control of the weapons. Falls down. And then whatever's left of it, what do we always do?
That's the Aikido master.
We stomp the groin.
Ooh!
Stomp the groin.
There you go. Can he even walk anymore? No, because you kicked him in the dick. That's it.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from your dragon flame.
Juliet. What is this?
Hang up that computer call. Hot mouth.
Fuck. That's what free speech means. Well, I haven't been banned yet. I'll tell you that. Not yet. I guess maybe if there's another space, you know, if we upload a video about the next SpaceX rocket launch, and, you know, the rocket doesn't go well, and the thumbnail is like the rocket, like, going down, and, like, we put an L next to it, maybe after that I'll get banned. You know, we'll see what happens. If it blows, yeah, there you go. Stay on Twitter talking to all, yeah, definitely. And, only without their check mark. Well, I've got my check mark back. Everything's okay. So, yeah, is it really free speech if you take some personal and remove people's check marks? I don't think that people should have their check marks removed. I don't. So, I think everybody should be able to express whatever opinion they want, and certain opinions should not be suppressed. The only instance in which an opinion should be suppressed is if it is illegal, and in that case, it should be removed, right? So, like, you know, threats of violence, saying, "Hey, go kill this person," something like that. That's not suppression. So, in a way, it's suppression, yes. But, like, that should not result in you losing your check mark. That should result in you losing your account. And so that's it. And has been distracted by Asmon drama. That's why the rocket blew up. Yeah, it's my fault that the rocket blew up. That's right. Can you explain check marks? I wish I could, but now I don't know what they mean anymore. So yeah, I have no idea. And he's got messed a little bit with the Discord mod on Twitter. Yeah, for sure. And what if the government makes something illegal that was legal before? Well, so this is the truth. Every private company has to comply with the government when it's operating inside of that jurisdiction. So even if you disagree, like ideologically with the company, like as a company against the government, it doesn't matter. You still have to follow the law. Like a company's personal ideology does not overrule like a legal expectation by like, you know, the government, right? No shit? Well, you say no shit, but people get caught up in this and they think that's not the case. So yeah, basically same with Twitch chat, exactly. And so yeah, if I get my gaming badge back, I think that the next Tesla rocket will not fail.
Oh, you activated the bell.
I think that will really, that'll really make sure it succeeds, for sure. Do you think the government will go after Tencent as well? I think that based off of the logic that they use to go after TikTok, I think I would find it to be incredibly hypocritical if they didn't go after Tencent. Even though, from my perspective, I don't think they should go after either one of them. So yeah. This is why TikTok ban is against TikTok, but not get Apple and Google and Oracle? Yeah, what a surprise, huh? How about that? Company's policy means jack shit if it's against
Bloody hell.
Yeah, definitely. The explosion did look great, though. Yeah.
Active!
So, yeah. Do you think this was initiated by Biden to fuck with Trump? I think it's the opposite. I think that Trump was the one, wasn't Trump the one that started initiating and talking about, like, banning TikTok? And the fact is that it's now being blamed on Biden, and then Trump is going to undo it, and he's going to take credit for undoing it and blame Biden. So basically, Trump started a fire, Biden tried to put it out, he didn't have enough time to put it out, Trump takes in, now he puts the fire out that he started, and he saved everybody from Biden. I don't know why Biden just keeps setting everything on fire, bro. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, so fucking annoying. When bro tells me he's going to Thailand for their amazing food and culture. Too bad she's playing Dark Souls 2.
Do you want this doodad? It fell out of the Hi.
Oh shit! Damn! That's crazy. Wow. I don't know how she can be smiling and be in this place in the game.
We'll never do this again.
I've never, Inside, I have never smiled while my character was inside of the Iron Keep. That's actually not true. I smiled when I was leaving.
I hope you're all happy. I hope you're all proud of yourselves.
No fun allowed zone? Yeah. Getting shot in the back with the arrow while you're trying to go into the smelter demon, you know, fucking fog portal. What a piece of shit game. Like, I really think that, I think From Software should remaster Dark Souls 2 and fix all of the problems with it. Because I think Dark Souls 2 at a base level is actually a really good game. And I think that there are some, like, really bad technical problems to it. And I think that a remastering of the game could dial it up to be a 9. I think it could actually be a 9 out of 10 game, but right now, I just think it's pretty mediocre, to be honest. So yeah, and Demon Souls, well, they did that with Demon Souls. I think the Demon Soul remaster was really, really good. You know, it's very janky. Yeah, exactly. What? It was great? I don't think so. I think that there were a lot of big problems with Dark Souls 2, and I don't think it was a good game. And, I mean, it's definitely better than, like, a lot of average games, but for, like, the standard that From Software set with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, I don't think Dark Souls 2 even begins to live up to it. I think the only saving grace of Dark Souls 2 is how expansive like, I mean, actually, you know what? Dark Souls 2 is a game that had 50 ideas.
Our sun has gone out.
5 of them are good.
We can make a new one with our lava fusion cauldron and 3 sun seats. Step on the switch to get a fresh sun seat and keep blaming it until you get it.
Elden Ring. But the other ones were garbage. So that's how I see it. I would never want Dark Souls 2 touched. I enjoyed it just the way it is. That's fine. Then keep playing the original. But for everybody else who's normal, maybe they can make the game better.
You feeling fun? Sister Muchan, you want to play with me?
You will say it's not a real
Are
game.
you hungry?
Man. How is every stupid thing like this from Yakuza games? It's nuts, man. Did you see the one House Speaker who got a one-on-one with Biden and said he didn't know some of the executive orders that he signed? I did actually see that. Yeah, I guess I can look at that. Give me a minute. I had to see this, so does Asmund. You gave the chronically online weird girl a chance.
Sup? I'm so glad you decided to go on a date with me. Not a lot of people like me. You know, it's kind of like nice guys finish last, but it's nice girls finish last.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's your favorite TV show? What? What the freak is that?
I feel like a lot of people that act like this, because there are some people, I'm not going to watch the rest of it, it's just cringe, removed 2 hours ago, smart. And I think these are people who learned how to how to socialize from anime. It's like you just watched the first season of Dan to Dan, and then that's your first, that was like your instructions on how to go and talk to people in real life. Yeah, it's that simple. It was satire? Yeah, I know, but even then it's too much. I know that it's satire, okay guys? I would assume that it's satire. I would hope and beg that it is satire.
Go to hell. I will see you in fucking hell. You fucking asshole. You fucking liar. You fucking manipulator. You fucking witch. You traitor archetype. Fucking asshole.
Oh, that's him back.
I had this happen. I remember this. So I was talking to a girl that was screaming at me like this, and at the same time I was doing RBGs with Train, and it was like 3 in the morning. So he was was like, bro, you need to get in. Like, you're a flag carrier. And finally, I told her, like,
Now
she was
that's
screaming,
what I
said,
call a son.
Like,
Here,
we're 2
you
down.
can have this last son.
I need to go. I can call you back in like a half hour. But like, I've got like, I don't want to lose this because this is like, this could be like our placement game, right? For like 2200. And so like, I gotta stop. And so like, just pause this. Look, that's fine. You're right about everything. Just give me a minute. And I remember when I tried to call her back a half hour later after we finished the game, because honestly, I didn't call her back after we finished the game. We played another game after that. And we won that one too, right? We got 2200. And so I remember it was Deep Wind Gorge. And so then I call her back and I realized like it had like that, you know, instead of like the online, offline thing, it had like the question mark. And I realized she had deleted me. And I check on Twitter and I'm blocked. And then obviously, you know, everything worked itself out the day after. She acted like it never happened. But man, W for her? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, it was a big W. Like, we won that game. And everything was fine. So in other words, this didn't happen to you? No, I mean, I remember I had to leave Discord a number of times for that shit, man. It was so fucking annoying. And I even tried to, like, for a while, I would try to be in, like a Skype call and also in Discord or, like, Mumble so people wouldn't notice. And I would, like, mute the different mics to say things. But that didn't really work too well. Yeah, you tried? I know. I really, like, I didn't give a fuck, bro. I was trying to get those games in, man. I'm trying to win. So, yeah, Jesus, too much work? Yeah. Accidentally had one muted? Yeah. Win for you, that's great. Well, it's because I wasn't even paying attention. Let me see here. Admin side hub. You know what's really funny about this? I met this guy. I'm not gonna watch it because he's like flipping his cigarette. I met this guy. Yeah, me and Zach and Zach's ex-girlfriend, we met this guy. And we met him downtown. He's in Austin. Yeah, floppy roomie, family reunion. It's not a reunion, guys. This is just the way it is. And I remember watching this clip where people walked up and grabbed his dick, and he didn't even give a fuck. But yeah, that's what. No wonder Phil profiled you. Yeah, no, he's a nice guy. It was great. Everything was totally fine. What's this? Shameless copy-pasted assets? Ooh, what's this? Okay, and you got this. Okay.
Okay, and then you go like this.
Okay.
And then what you do is you go boom, you go boom, you turn it.
I'm not seeing it.
Like that. You line it up.
So they... I understand.
You do is...
Yeah,
you
see,
go
okay.
Boom, you go boom.
They pulling the old New World on us.
You turn it.
Bam!
Like that.
Yep.
You line it up.
6 out of 6. 100%.
They already said it's a placeholder. They didn't deny it. Oh yeah, no, it's normal. So I think people get mad because like I don't immediately jump on the hate train for like shitting on Ashes of Creation. And I think it's become popular to shit on Ashes of Creation, but I actually don't find this to be problematic or bad at all. Because I think a great example of big studios doing this is actually Nexon when there was the whole drama about Dark and Darker. So it was found out that Nexon was actually using assets from the Unreal Store in order to do playtests and demos for Dark and Darker. And that's why they had used the same assets in the, well, it was called like P3 or something like that. And then when Dark and Darker released, it was then used the same assets after that. Iron Mace? Yeah. Basically, that was it. So it's an alpha. Yeah, it's actually very, very common that studios do this. This is not a big deal. Yeah, Elden Ring has tons of shit from other games. Yeah, so
Rhinos
Elden
are
Ring
running
also
rampant around
did
here.
do asset implementation. I think that some examples of that are some of the
Some
statues
Baltikiat
inside of
Super
Farum Azula. As an example, Like, I could be wrong about that specific, but you can look it up and find it out for yourself.
Okay, so yeah, that's cooked. Bro, and here's the thing is, I saw like 30 seconds of gameplay through Steven's thing, and I paused it at one moment. I'm like, that's somebody's leg just turned to lava. Right? You guys saw it, bro. It looked so fun. They're like, wait, it is somebody's. You know, just like, and then you see this, and you're like, wait. What?
You line it. Like, turn it. Oh my god. Look at the stone structure, and the stone structure is...
No, it's undeniable, right? It is undeniable that they just copy pasta this. It is. It's undeniable. I don't think that this is a big deal. I don't. It's an album, right? The reason why people criticized it in New World, and again, like, if New World was a good game, nobody would have cared about the asset reuse. Because you want to know what games are like the absolute...
Be sure to keep your friend Sparks the Dragon.
Is gacha games. It's actually pathetic. Like, every single fucking gacha game, you're fighting, in the past, you're fighting the same 6 mobs. It's insane. And PoE? No. PoE 2 does not have asset reuse. Now, PoE 1 has a little bit of it, sure. But like, I don't think you can compare the two things. I don't think that's fair personally. Right? PoE reuses its own assets. Yeah, but Diablo 4 does that too. And it's also like way over the line. So yeah, that's the way I see it. Anyway, what's a gacha game? It's
take
a game
this
you
egg.
waste all your
They were
money
giving
on,
them
and
away.
It's bad. It's pretty simple. Yeah, real easy to understand. So yeah, once human is copy pasting buildings all over the map. Yeah, I'm sure it's kind of common. But for an alpha game, I don't really see it being too big of an issue. I think it's fair to bring this up as a criticism, and you know, I think this is Blue Squadron, who's, you know, like, I like this guy, and I think it's fair to say this, but I don't think it's like a smoking gun that like proves that Ash's creation is a scam or something like that, if that makes sense, right? Even as funny and entertaining as it is to talk about, right? So yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, sure. PoE 2, PoE has a lot of asset reuse? Well, they do, like, so for example, like the Scourge monsters, like one of them is the same monster from like the Goatman in Act 1, like that's just an example. But they're retooled and they behave differently, so it's not considered a bad thing. Every game does? Yeah, every game generally does have that. Let's see here. Dragon Age Veilguard director after leaving Bioware and EA and destroying a good IP.
Do you regret what you did? Nah. Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Oh god, well, maybe that's what's gonna happen. Warhammer fans and our PC is slow. Okay, Machine Spirit, you go when you feel like it. Listen, if you're too broke to buy a new PC, you start believing in the Machine Spirit. Like, I remember back in the day, like, I would believe that there would be, like, that there was some kind of connection
Spyro,
there.
you're
There
just
was
in
something
time.
that I could do.
I saw 2 egg
I'm
thieves
telling you,
run through-
man. Chris
Thank you,
Wilson
Spyro.
said this GDC saw it. Players don't care if you reuse assets in principle. They expect it, but they care if they can tell. Yeah, exactly. It's just...
Are you the
it's common
dragon
sense,
looking
right?
for all the...
Elon Musk gets into a huge fight with popular streamer on X after being provoked and saying, "You're really bad at games, aren't you?" I didn't say that. He unfollows and exposes his DM and he hits back with, "You're the one who's bad at games." I can imagine, like, this over in, like, what is this, Japan? Like, just people seeing how fucking stupid this is. It's so funny to me. No, you are. No, you're bad. Yeah, it's fake news. Yeah, it's not exactly what happened. New Twitch post about TikTok. Really? The Twitch post about TikTok. What? What? Yeah, post about that shit. Ooh, capitalizing. I like this. This is smart. Always take the opportunity. Creators, we know this is a tough moment, but if you're looking to build space, learn more about streaming with us. Okay, so they're basically just saying, okay, it's like the same as, you know, like whenever like, I remember this was like a meme in like 2010, and it was like whenever a girl, like a hot girl announced that she was single on Facebook, people would post the meme of like the fucking Helm's Deep meets back on the menu, boys. That's exactly what I think Twitch is doing right now. Everybody fucking knows it. Yes, exactly, right? Yeah, we are so back. It's literally an ad. Yes, it is, 100%. And yeah, they're trying to get all the refugees they can. This is the ending scene of every movie from 2007.
What's credit for this, Mr. President? You or Chuck?
That's Joe. Thank you.
There goes another one. He was
Is that a joke? I feel like Biden is the funniest when he's being an asshole and it's not scripted. Like, when he can just, like, I feel like we really missed out on having a really funny fucking president, but they just don't let him do what he's supposed to do. Yeah, when he was younger, yeah, facts, he's funny. He is. He's fucking funny. Oh, God.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to order signs for your franchise stores, make sure you buy from a responsible sign company. LC Sign has 4 respectively quality inspectors and been in the sign industry for 5 to 12 years. And every sign will be 100% inspected on the LED, size, power supply, and even components. We're professional for manufacturing franchise signs with great cost effective. Remember to follow LC Sign.
My favorite part about videos about this, like, this is going to sound silly, but if I ever see a video like this, I'm going to assume that these guys mean business. Because they're not filming this in some green screen room. This isn't some separately filmed bullshit thing. This is him just going down to the manufacturing warehouse saying, look at this thing we made. And there's people working in the background. They don't even, like, yeah, hey, by the way, we're filming. Okay, yeah, whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, good marketing team. Yeah, these guys are fucking great. Yeah, I'd buy from without reading any reviews. Exactly. What is this? This is another one? Oh, this is literally the exact same one we just saw. This is the box my pizza came in.
Nice.
Bro, people are going ape shit with this. I remember seeing, so let me see if I can find this again. People said that Biden didn't even know what executive fucking, yeah, here we go. Look at this. This is nuts.
I do stand by it, and I say this without any personal animus at all. I mean, you know, in some ways, I actually feel sorry for the Biden. Obviously, he's not in charge sometimes, and I know this by personal observation and element of work. It's very, very concerning to me that, you know, well, I mean, I definitely now, Wall Street Journal got it, it's on the front page, but January, almost exactly a year ago, I had been asked, I became speaker in October 2020.
I love how now that he's leaving, everybody is roaching out on him. Everybody's like, yeah, he wasn't, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, okay, you got us, for sure. They're all roaching out on him.
And there were all sorts of big national security concerns going on, and I started requesting the president because, you know, I'm kind of old school, I'm a constitutional guy. Speaker of the House should be able to talk to the president, especially in times of great national interest and calamity. Sure. But they wouldn't let me do it. The staff kept giving excuses. This went on for like 8 or 9 weeks. I'm sorry, Mr. Speaker, he doesn't have time. What are you talking about? I'm second vice president. He had time. We were talking. We had, I can't say classified parts, but we had some big national concerns that I was doing. Finally, I just went to the little press corps and I said, the president is not being allowed to meet with the speaker. There's a problem. So they started putting pressure on him. Long story short, they finally relented. They invited me to the White House. I show up and I realize it's actually an ambush. Because it's not just me and the president. It's also Kamala Harris, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem, you know, the whole...
Man. Man, that's crazy.
CIA director, everybody, and then so I walked in the Oval and I know what this is. This is a on Ukraine funding. That's what it was. This is probably third week of January. We sit down, we're in the midst of it, and the whole conversation, and I'm going, we don't need to have this conversation. The president reaches over just like this. We're sitting right next to the fireplace in the Oval, and he grabs my arm and he says,
I can't turn it up, sorry.
Speaker and I just need a couple minutes together. Would y'all just leave us alone? And I looked up on the faces of some of the staff standing around the wall, and they're like, oh, no, he did it. So we called it. He's the commander in chief. So everybody leaves, and he and I are standing awkwardly in the middle of the Oval Office, right over the rug by that coffee table. And I said, Mr. President, thanks for the
I would say, what the fuck is going on, man? Yeah, that's nuts.
Moments, this is very important. I got some big national security things I need to talk to you about that I've heard and I think you know, and what do we do? But first, real quickly, Mr. President, can I ask you a question? I cannot answer this from my constituents in Louisiana. Sir, why did you pause LNG exports to Europe? Like, I don't understand, liquefied natural gas is in great demand by our allies. Why would you do that? Because you understand, we just talked about Ukraine. You understand you're fueling Vladimir.
And like, Biden is the kind of guy who wouldn't even try to bullshit you if he didn't know he did it. He'd just be like, wait, I did that? I didn't know that.
War machine, because they got to get their gas from him, And he looks at me, stunned, and he said, I didn't do that. And I said, Mr. President, yes, you did. It was an executive
If you could
order.
bring back one person from each of our 5...
I said, Mr. President, respectfully, could I go out here and ask your secretary to print it out? We'll read it together. You definitely did that. And he goes, oh, you talk about natural gas. Yes, sir. He said, no, you misunderstand. He said, what I did is I signed this thing we're gonna conduct a study on the effects of LNG. I said, no, you're not, sir. You paused it. I know. I have the terminal, the export terminal in my state. I talked to those people this morning. This is doing massive damage to our economy, national security. It occurred to me, Barry, he was not lying to me.
Your game camera is current if you like.
And I walked into that meeting with fear and loathing because I thought, we're in serious trouble. Who is running the country? Like, I don't know who.
Well, probably the people that were in the room.
Paper in front of him, but he didn't know.
That's nuts. Wow. Oh, man. America's a circus? Do you think Trump knows what he signs? I don't know.
Are you a dragon?
Yeah. I feel bad for Biden. He got taken advantage of. I'll be honest, too. I mean, like, you can dislike the guy or whatever, but, 50 years of public service, just for it to end, yeah, you're the president, but, like, you're getting clowned on, people are taking advantage of you. I think it's sad. I do. I do. I think it's sad. It's disgraceful. So, yeah, even if you don't like the guy, I think it's kind of fucked up. But there you go. That's exactly how, what's this here? How women manipulate dynasties back in ancient China? Really? I didn't know that. But, yeah, there's a reason to keep your presidents over the age of 80. I don't think that the age conversation is relevant, to be honest with you. I really just don't think so. You look at Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is older than Biden, and he doesn't have these fuck-ups. And so, like, I don't want to make an age limit for it. So, like, I think there should be a cognitive test, and I think that the cognitive test for a president, because I bet there's a chance that, this might be controversial for me to say this, I think there's a chance that Biden probably could have passed the cognitive test. But being able to pass for not having dementia, I don't think is a really good qualifier for being the president.
And then I smashed it.
So, like, even if you can pretend that you don't have dementia, doesn't mean that you should be the fucking president. Like, there needs to be, like, another cognitive test on top of that, like, how fast can you answer these questions? How can you do this, right? Like, the bare minimum of how many holes does your brain have in it. If it's less than 5, you could be the president. I think it should be less than 1, okay? That's just my opinion. An aptitude test? Yes, exactly. But that's how I see it. Maybe it's crazy, but that's where I'm at. They would give him speed for the test. Well, good. Just keep him on it all the time. Really simple. Instead of just leaving it authorized to study, it's probably the biggest presidential scandal in history. Staffers were lying to Biden about executive orders they wanted and getting him to sign them. Insane. Well, it's impossible to know how something like this happened, right? Because there could be like 5 or 6 answers to it. but I think this confirms what a lot of people believe to be happening, and this is why I think the media lost a huge amount of credibility. They lost a huge amount of credibility for like trying to play defense for Biden not being a husk, right? And now I think that now, especially because now you have people, everybody's roaching out on Biden now. Because Biden is going to be, you know, he's not going to be the president anymore. So now everybody's going to have their story about how Biden is stupid. And it's like, these stories didn't happen last week. They probably happened years ago in many cases, right? And so, yeah, they threw away all their mana gems. Yeah, bro, like everybody's throwing away their mana gems and they're hearthing out. They're leaving the guild. They're roaching all the way to another game. And so there it is. And being a good leader isn't about being the biggest genius. It's about good surrounding yourself with the right people. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I think that's what's going to happen. Your skin looks better. Dirty. The monthly shower made you look red. Did it really? I think that it's just the clothes I'm wearing because of the way that white balancing works. But yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, they're trying to petri as fast as possible. Even Jesus had Judas. Yeah, he sure did. But so he wasn't pure evil like Trump said? I don't know. I mean, like, I have no idea. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, I think that for, like, an average person watching this is exactly what everybody thought was happening. And they see this, and they're like, well, there it is. It's literally that simple. Yep, there you go. Again, and oxygen don't mix? Yeah, I guess so, right? And Putin says he prefers Biden. Well, I don't know. Did you know Canada is getting set up for a big tax for business in June? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. But I'd have to look into it. I have no idea what happened in Canada, man. No clue. You ready for Quinfall Farm on Friday? I didn't even know that game was coming out. It's coming out on Friday. Yeah, I'll play the fuck out of it. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. So it's like a week from tomorrow, or a week from yesterday. There's 6 days from now. Yeah, that'll be fucking hilarious. But yeah, I did see this before. And let's see if I can find the rest of it and look at some more of these too. And where the fuck is this? Bro, hit with the food.
But actually, English is a little bit more convenient for me, so it would be great if you could speak English, but I know you can't, so...
Oh, for real? Oh, for real? What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog? You from the States? You from the States? God damn!
This guy learned English from playing Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, bro, like... She learned English in school. He learned English in the streets. Oh, I fucking love it, man. That's great. Homestay in LA? Yeah, I guess so.
Hi, Spyro. Some of my seal friends are trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress.
This is what I imagine having a rep paladin in the classic WoW raiding guild is. It's like having this like nice little poodle that you can carry around and you know, just like take to all the events. It's like a status symbol in a way. It's
okay,
like we can afford to throw away this much gear on this useless character and still be okay and still succeed. You know? It's basically how I look at him. How many subs ban you for this sub? Probably a lot.
Beach, and we're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you.
Let's go.
Damn, what the fuck? What the fuck? Easy rewind? I thought that too, but the kid with the bicycle in the back, that's the first thing I thought of. Look at the bicycle. That's what got me. I don't know. And spoiled kid? It's not a spoiled kid. I mean, just because you get your kid an RC car doesn't matter a whole lot. Old but good, Helsing Ultimate, what's this? Oh, this is the old fucking shit, yeah. Let's see here. Go-kart? Yeah, something like that.
He's surrounded by twice as many twice as tough as this one.
Look, the old Ubisoft games were good, but they weren't perfect.
We're just walking in front of it like we're not recording.
Hey, it happens. People are people. None of it's intentional. Never attribute to malice what can be attributed to incompetence. It's far more likely that they're all in their own worlds, doing their own thing. They're not paying attention to the world around them. And we all do it every day, whether you're driving, walking down the street. All of our lives are just as complex as everybody else's. Everything you have going on, they have going on. Nobody knows what everybody else is going through. We all just need to be a little more self-aware and aware of the world around us.
Yeah.
That was deep.
You gotta look deep to find the deep things. If all you ever do in your life is stay at the surface, you'll never find anything worth exploring.
Damn. Damn, alright. Shit. Okay. Bars? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, let me see if I can pull this up. This is really fucking funny. Genshin Impact is getting fined. This could be the end, guys. This could be the end of the waifus. Not yet, but it's coming.
You can hover to get more.
Yes.
Okay, we good.
Yeah.
It's about 27 minutes of revenue for Genshin Impact. Well, well, what it does is it says they can't do it again too, right? It's the rule of what's being changed. So, Cognisphere, the developer behind popular game Genshin Impact, has agreed to a $20 million fine to settle charges brought by the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. FTC accused them of deceiving players with misleading probabilities for winning in-game items through loot boxes, of improperly collecting personal data from children without parental consent. As part of the settlement, this is the important part. This is the very important part. Listen to this. As part of the settlement, the company is also required to implement new measures preventing players under 16 from buying loot boxes without parental approval. Gentlemen.
Nah.
It may.
Muro the Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle. Our speedboat versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win, what do you say? Okay, good luck.
That's really bad. This is so stupid. No, it's not. In my opinion, I think that any game that sells something with uncertain odds should be classified as gambling and should not be accessible in any capacity by a minor. It's that simple. Yep, there you go. This is fine. FIFA isn't. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Anyway, we'll get into it. FTC says Genshin Impact deceived. Genshin Impact deceived children, teens, and other players into spending hundreds of dollars on prizes they stood little chance of winning. Let me tell you something. So true. Somebody at the FTC lost their 50-50. And now we're getting real change. That's right, gentlemen. It's happening. And so what really matters here, and so this is the following changes that have to happen to Genshin Impact. Let's take a look at it. Children under 16 will not be able to purchase loot boxes without parental consent.
That's the first time
Massive. All loot boxes available for purchase with virtual currency will also be made available for direct purchase using real money. Wow. What does that mean? I'm not sure yet. Loot box odds and exchange rates for multi-tiered virtual currency will have to be accurately disclosed and not misrepresented. Any personal information collected from players under the age of 13 will be deleted. This is a COPPA that's COPPA, which is 13 and below. You can't have their data. And regulations, including its notice to consent requirements, will be complied with. So there we go, gentlemen. Things are looking very bad for the waifu collectors. And the FTC, obviously, they haven't gone through a bunch of the other games. Now, what I find to be very frustrating about this is actually something that I saw a little bit ago, is that I think Genshin Impact is getting, they're getting a little bit of the short end of the stick. And this is kind of what's happened to TikTok as well. The deception, Americans can't read. While I do think limiting purchases for children is a good thing, I feel this speaks more to a parenting issue. Also, we all know they're doing this because it's a Chinese game, because EA games are out there doing just fine. Why is it that FIFA can do this, but Genshin Impact can't? What's the problem here?
Used to have a
How is
dragon
this
egg for
happening?
you, but instead I used it to test our ultra
Yeah, it's not a
high-speed
parenting
super
issue.
fluid
It
tunnel
absolutely is a parenting issue. If your kids are spending your money and you don't know what to do with your... If you can't control your kid using your credit card, you are a retarded fucking parent and you should have never had kids. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're so fucking stupid. I am not, like... Of course these rules should be there, and yes, absolutely. Like, there's plenty of rules that you have to have because it's not okay for the companies to take advantage of kids that have bad parents. But it's also, I'm not going to just say that it's entirely the company's fault. Because if you're a bad parent and you're letting your kid do this, no, I'm sorry, I'm not going to blame this on Genshin Impact, right? Kids steal credit cards. If your kid is stealing, I would not even dream in a million years of stealing my parents' credit cards. Like, that is an insane thing to do. And the kids that do that are probably, like, their parents are probably trash and garbage. And so it's a crime. Yes, exactly. And also, they could immediately refund it, too. So any game, so this is the policy that a lot of these video games have, is that they will refund purchases, but it will ban the account. So, like, they said, okay, well, you can have your money back, but you're getting your account banned. So at that point, where's the problem? So now the parent is letting the kid spend the money, and they're not getting the refund because, what, they don't want the kid to lose the account after they stole your fucking credit card to spend money on it? And I'm supposed to blame the company? Really? Like, I'm supposed to blame the company for this? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a perfect punishment. Yes, exactly. This is crazy. Don't you see an issue in then implementing age limitations on the internet? Identifying the age of minors means age and identity verification for all users, also adults. Also, no more anonymous gaming. There was never anonymous gaming when you're paying for something with a credit card. You give your information by paying for something because they check the information with the bank. There was never anonymous to begin with. What are you talking about anonymous? Anyway, yeah, that's already known, man. Anyway, what Dashit Chatter? Yeah, I see your point of view, and I think that you have, in abstract, you have a point of view. You have a good point, but that's not in this circumstance, right? That's it. That's what, what's this here? And that's what belts were invented for? No, I don't believe in hitting your kids. If you hit your kids, you're a retard. I also, you know, we haven't had this happen for a few days. So it's happening again. This will get you a permaban. I love Jadion. I think he's great, but I don't want to be reminded every 3 seconds to watch his new video. I can't wait to watch it, though. It's going to be exciting. Please stop doing that. If you spam in my chat asking me to do the same things constantly, that's somebody you need the belt for, right? But if you hit your kids, you're a retard. That's the way I look at it. So it's that simple. Now, even spanking and hitting, there's no difference. And anyway, so let's go back and we're going to look at a few more things with this Genshin Impact topic and talk about it. So basically, Genshin Impact is getting regulated. This is something that is long overdue, okay? It's needed sometimes. Well, yeah, it's needed in the instances of parents being inadequate. No, you're right. There are times where parents are inadequate. They can't garner respect. They can't demand respect from their kid, and they have to hit their kid with threat of violence because they can't earn that respect themselves. No, it's very true. But, you know, it's still not defensible. It's absolutely not. Anyway, we can talk about this more. Anybody, by the way, if you're crying about it or whatever, there's a reason why corporal punishment and physical punishment is illegal for kids in a lot of places now, like, for example, Sweden. And so it's a good thing. And, again, also one final thing about this topic. If you hit your kids, what you do is you teach them that conflict resolution. One way of conflict resolution is violence. I wonder if that's going to be useful for your kid growing up. I wonder. So yeah, great idea. Keep doing that. That way you can. I mean, we've got these minimum requirements for prisons, and so I guess we should be saying thank you to all the parents that do that. Anyway, let's go back over and look at the rest of it. And Genshin Impact fined $20 million for selling loot boxes to teens without parental approval. I hate it when gacha players say, oh, you don't have to spend any money, or this gacha game is different from other gachas. Like, yeah, sure, buddy, as if that's the only problem with these kinds of games. Well, listen, if you're playing a gacha game, you are signing up to be a dick eater. That's it. You are signing up to be a dick eater. That's all there is to it. I think that if you have kids getting involved with this stuff, that's a totally different topic, and I think it's a huge fucking problem. Because like, and this is a big issue, that the majority of games that are advertised to kids, or sorry, the majority of games that have loot boxes that are in like the Apple and like the Google Play Store, the majority of the ones that have loot boxes are accessible to children. And loot boxes do simulate gambling. They're not gambling, but they are close to gambling. And I think that they do simulate that experience. So yeah. And does that mean that you're sponsored to be a chode eater? Yeah, sure. I mean, I can eat dicks for money. Sure, absolutely. Sometimes they taste good even. Yesterday it was delicious. But the fact is that doesn't change the fact that I know what I'm eating. Yeah. I know what it is. I mean, these games are... This is the way these games are. That's how it always is. They're the gateway to gambling? Yeah, they're the gateway to gambling, the same that weed is a gateway to heroin. Oh, by the way, yesterday I saw a fent zombie. You know, you don't see a lot of them in Austin, or at least like you haven't for a while. I was walking up to get some food, and he just shambled past me. He asked me if I had a lighter. And I was like, no, bro, I don't have a lighter. And then, you know, that was about it. The rare spawn, yeah, maybe there's more of them here. You don't go out there everywhere? Well, I usually don't see them a whole lot, right? To be honest, I usually leave my house twice a day. I would say like once a day in like a meaningful way to like drive more than like to the gas station. But yeah, I usually leave the house almost every day. So I don't know about that. Go walking? Yeah, I guess so. He probably thought you were one of them? Yeah, I guess so. And anyway, so this is what's happening. Is that the FTC is going to be doing this, and I think it's going to keep happening, and it's going to be more and more common that more and more people that are involved in regulation will understand the way that these games are trying to target children. Because what's happening right now is that a lot of these companies, they're getting away with it because the regulatory forces don't understand the video games and they don't get what's going on. Because they're not playing the games, they don't understand it at all. Now they are. And here we go. So, this is it. Skoish Macme. Yeah, do you think Valve will change? Valve will I have no idea. And so, people are talking about this a lot. Not to defend a multi-billion-dollar company, but aren't the gacha mechanics explained in game? If you're allowing your kids to spend your money on a gacha game, then that's just bad parenting. I'm sorry. I think this guy is totally fucking right. So both things can be true. If your kids are taking your money and spending it without you knowing, you're a shitty parent, but they're also making a shitty game. So you don't need to decide one thing is right and one thing isn't right. They're both right, and they're both dumb. That's it. Or it's a smart kid. No, it's not a smart kid. If you're getting outsmarted by your kid spending money in Genshin Impact, well, for one, if your kid was smart, they wouldn't be doing this in the first place.
Bingo.
So let's just get that right out of the way. Anyway, we'll look at a few more of these too. Yeah, kid, thanks. Yeah, let's be a little bit smarter about this, right? What a coincidence. Nice. They're targeting a Chinese company and not going after the American gaming companies like Blizzard. Well, EA is the bad one because they're the ones that make FIFA. So FTC was looking at all these children. I was unable to get in the gacha. This is unacceptable. Yeah, sure. FTC, you stupid motherfuckers. They're not trying to appeal to children. They're trying to appeal to me. No, this is retarded. Games like Genshin Impact are absolutely targeted towards underage people. Like, I'm not saying that that's the only people that play it, or they're only allowing kids to play it, or even most people that play it are kids, but there is a big contingency of them that are kids, and to say otherwise is so fucking delusional, I can't even imagine it. How the fuck are you gonna say that's not true?
Head on over.
This is not about the children. They don't give a fuck about this. It's only about money. I think so, too. And anyway, so let's see over here. We'll look at a couple more of these. The U.S. is coming for every Chinese soft power win TikTok. Gaming, you name it. Yep, I think that's exactly it. I think that Genshin Impact is being targeted primarily because they are a Chinese company. And the fact is that FIFA, whatever Genshin Impact does, FIFA does it way worse and to a much higher degree. That's it. Watch Tectone's new video about it? Well, I'd have to go and look at it. China's focusing on soft power, though. Everybody focuses on soft power, including America does. Let me see if I can find it right here. Where the fuck is it? Oh, this is a 28-minute one. I don't know if I want to go through a 28-minute one. But anyway, you know,
BRB.
That's generally what I think about it. And bet Tectone's mad. Yeah. China's allowed to buy out American and Western-owned companies where the vice versa can't happen. That's something totally different. Like, we're talking about two separate things. Anyway, with this, I think it's a huge issue. Like, gacha games are a big issue. I think that it should be illegal to sell a item inside of a video game that you don't know what you're buying. Period. If you ever spend money on an outcome in a video game that is not certain, that should not be possible. It's just gambling. Well, yes, it is. It's functionally gambling. It's not the same as casino gambling, but it is gambling. That's such a retarded take. Why? Like, I mean, again, if you guys, if people disagree, that's fine, but you have to explain why. Saying you're wrong just gets you banned. There's gambling. What's this here? There's gambling ads in the stadium where the children are. Yes, but the children are not able to actively go and gamble themselves. That's the difference. These games are accessible to children in a way that gambling on websites and gambling in casinos is not accessible. And Counter-Strike has a pity system? Yes, it does have a pity system. How much fault would you put in the company and the parents? I think that I don't think that you have to choose. I think that if your kids are getting addicted to gacha games and they're losing their money on gacha games, you failed as a parent and you're stupid. And you're an inadequate, dumb parent. And, you know, apparently that's genetic because you've got kids that are addicted to a gacha waifu selector, right? So there's definitely that. And then there's also the companies that are trying to farm these kids and trying to take advantage of them. And so I feel like they're... And also, if you want to act like, oh, well, they're just trying to target kids, it's not that big of a deal. Look at this. So China introduced rules on reducing spending inside of video games that primarily targeted children, and it caused Tencent, one of the biggest companies in the world, to lose over 10%. Some people are saying 12, some people are saying 16% of their stock. And they rolled it back because of how damaging it was. No way China targeting China? Yeah, but they rolled it back, though. That's the thing. And so for you to say that, like, it's very clear that they have a business model that's built around underage people spending money unknowingly without them understanding what they're doing. Like, and I just wanted to show you, like, that's an example of, like, what happens. So I'll look at a few more of these, and it's almost like you guys forgot Gacha is a game to create money. What a Jesus Christ, how stupid. Anyway, let's see if there's anything else that's interesting to look at about this. Them screen, the FTC used Klee, Kwee, Chichi, Diona, and Paimon as reasons it's targeting children. It is. Like, Genshin Impact undeniably targets underage people. Like, it's undeniably targeted towards people that are underage. Like, if I saw a game like Genshin Impact, I would say that the target audience is 14. For sure. Like, how are we even talking about this? Absolutely, that's the case. It doesn't mean that adults don't play it too, but, like, the entire style of the game, the way that, like, the topics that are covered in the game, generally, like, with a lot of these gacha games, these are not, like, high-end topics, right? More like 16, 18. I'd say 14. But, you know, I guess it really depends. But anyway, the FTC is focusing on the wrong problem here. The truth is Genshin Impact deceived children, teams, and other players into playing Genshin Impact. Okay, there you go. I'm crying. Game literally puts the exact percentages for probability on obtaining characters on each banner. Gacha games are avaricious by nature, but this isn't deception. Cultivate better parenting practices if you want your children to not do stupid things. No way Genshin Impact made the US government actually do something good for the industry. Man. Hopefully this is what's next. This is what should be next. Can't this lead to trading cards being the same thing? I think that that's a logical interpretation, but I feel like you could... It's a lot easier to look at digital items because there's no logical reason why a digital item needs to be randomized, whereas there could be a logical reason why a physical item needs to be randomized. So with digital ownership is like, it's not real. Like, you don't digitally own anything, really. It's just like lines of code. And with a physical product, it's very different. So I think that you bring up a good point with things like, you know, like trading cards. But I think it's focusing on the low-hanging fruit first, which is these online video games that simulate the same exact thing. Trading cards are a tangible object. Yeah. They're a tangible object that you also own. Right? Yeah, there we go. Gotcha's
ja, ik heb het live gezien toen hij erover bezig was. So.
Oh boy.
I already saw it live.
Not gonna happen, but I just think it's really funny. EA generated $1.6 billion in revenue.
Ik heb hem zelfs geholpen toen, want hij vroeg voor een link naar de post.
Keep that in mind, okay?
En toen heb ik hem dat gelinkt wat jij mij had
gepost.
Die
Charizards in circulation too. Rates of gacha pulls are more mysterious. Yeah, and you can't reverse engineer them either. And you also don't have ownership
of die het van mij heeft gehad,
so, like,
dat weet ik dus niet.
Like, this is a big thing that a lot of people don't
kan
really
ook zijn dat iemand anders het dan
is
had
that
gelinkt dan.
when you buy something in a video game, you're buying a license to use that can be revoked at any reason for any, or sorry,
the
at
first
any
speedway
for any reason. So just because you spend money in a game and you have something doesn't mean that they can't just immediately take it away from you. So, like, you don't have any rights, you don't have any protections, and I think this is a big problem. What do you mean, online card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I don't know, I'd have to think about that more. I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! to, like, really have an opinion on it. I'm just saying, like, with any of these games that you buy with uncertain outcomes, I think that it's a big problem. You own nothing in video games? Yeah, you basically do. That's exactly why I don't spend money on app games. You own nothing. Only U.S. companies should be able to steal money from Americans. When am I going to get a CSGO refund? I don't know. And you sign away the rights at the start of the game, though? Yeah, but just because you... So,
You can't
I
sign
don't
away
agree with
basic.
this idea that just because you can entice somebody to sign.
Asmund Gold is Genshin
a
Impact
TOS
Amon.
is never legally binding. Like you cannot make a TOS legally binding because you don't know who clicked the button and you don't know what influence they were under when they clicked the button. So number one, you're not sure who actually signed it. Number two, the person could be drunk, which in some cases voids a contract because they're not actually of lucid mind whenever they decide to take on the contract. So the idea that the TOS in any way voids any liability or accountability is ridiculous. It like immediately falls apart. TOS hopes you never take it to court. Yeah, court rules and the law automatically overrules the TOS. Like the terms of service are just what they're going to do, but the law is what they have to do. Yeah, drunk doesn't violate TOS. Yes, but drunk violates accountability from signing TOS, which is what I said. The code is the law? Yeah. It's a little bit different. And it really depends. Yeah, always be drunk. There you go. That's the solution. So yeah, Genshin Impact is being regulated by the government. Hopefully this is the beginning of the end of all these video games that are introducing pseudo-gambling mechanisms. Obviously, I play a lot of them. Some of them have great gameplay, and I enjoy them. But at the same time, I do think that they are... I would say that they are predatory because they target people who are underage, and they also do things that are uncertain. And I feel like all gambling is predatory to some degree. There's obviously a tier list to this, but they are on the list. So yeah, it's that simple. I'll read a few more comments about this and then we'll look at the next stuff. But yeah, FTC is regulating Genshin Impact. Oh boy. Do you think Genshin can sell waifus for $150 each? The statistical RNG price? Probably not, no. And the reason why they sell them at such small increments is because they, basically, the whole reason why they do it, why are virtual currencies created? They are created to obfuscate the amount of real money that you're spending. Like, in my opinion, I don't think that there should be every single purchase that you make inside of a video game should have to have its dollar or local currency amount right next to the amount of the currency that you're getting. So, like, for example, if it's like 50 crystals, it should have next to it 50 cents or 75 cents next to it. It should say USD, not fucking Primogen. Yeah. And if anything, it should have both of them. Is the WoW store okay over the line? Well, no, the WoW store does that, so it would be okay. The same reason casinos use chips, right? I don't know if that's the reason, but it probably is, yeah. This is the same reason lottery tickets exist. Humans suck at estimating probability. Yep, look at parlays. I think that's the best example. It is? Yeah, I have no idea. How much is 50 cents in roaches? It's 3 roaches. This is why I was confused in PoE 2. Why do they have in-game coins if they're just 10x of the value? I have no idea. But I'm just saying, like, that's generally how I see it. So, yeah. Functionally makes no difference. Anyone who agrees with you just can't do mental math and is dumb. What? So, why do you think that the virtual currencies exist? So let's go ahead and get this. Let's get this sorted out. We got to figure out. We got to get to the bottom of this. So what do you think is going on with that? Why do you think that they have these currencies? They exist to make the game aesthetic and trick you. Okay, so if something exists. If something exists to mislead the customer into not understanding what they're buying, do you think that that should be legal? Because, like, I mean, if it exists to serve the purpose to mislead the customer, then why should you allow that to be in the economy? I don't understand this. Can you explain this? scam. Yeah.
Oh no.
We'll give it a minute. They can also give free credits of their own currency a bit differently than direct money. Exactly. Well, that's how they obfuscate it even further. And that's how I think they need to have both of the amounts if they were to be purchased with real money. It's okay to mislead people or exploit dumb people? No, it's not. So this is the truth. When somebody stupid gets taken advantage of, I laugh at them and I don't care, but I still think that it shouldn't have happened. Does that make sense? So it's like, obviously this is like to some degree like natural selection, like you know, you get what you deserve, but at the same time it doesn't mean that it's okay for you to do that. Yeah, exploit the weak. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't happen, especially when it's people who are underage. It's slightly predatory, but saying it hides how much money you're spending is over the top. How does it not hide how much money you're spending? Because if you go to a store and it says that you're gonna buy it for 980 primo gems,
whoa! A bunch of sheep and looks like I'll have to hop in. Look out, sheep!
Isn't that hiding the amount of money that you would spend? You know what I think is happening? I think this person's using things like they're saying, did you go blind and forget how much you spent on the buy screen? Yeah, so this is, again, you're insulting people's intelligence. You're saying that they're stupid, and because they're stupid, it's okay to take advantage of them. Well, it's okay to laugh at them being taken advantage of, I would say, but it's not okay to take advantage of them. Yeah, it's intentionally misleading, it's intentionally confusing, and that's it.
A bunch of sheep looks like a
band. Yeah, the guy was being rude, and so that's it. Yeah, was he being rude? Yeah, I think that he was. He was being rude and condescending, and not a fan of it. Didn't want to deal with it. It's that simple. You want thinking of conversion rates between different currencies around the world? Exactly. You're exactly right. You're 100% right about the conversion rates, which is why they need to have the local currency that's displayed right next to the currency amount inside of the game when you make any purchase in a video game. That's correct. I think you're totally right. And it should be done with the localized currency as well. How can anyone be against what you're saying? Because they're blaming stupid people for being taken advantage of, and you think that that's okay because they're dumb. But yeah, anyway, FTC is hopefully going to do this more, and I think this is a huge fucking W. Massive fucking W. And hopefully we see more of this. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I think it's a great thing. It's a good thing? Yeah, definitely. EA next? Yeah. Hopefully they go to EA and they start focusing on them instead. Let me see if I can find some more of these too. And it's looking like also Avowed is Avowed might actually be getting delayed. And apparently, let me see if I can find this Avowed Steam. Yeah, I think this is probably it. So Avowed, the entire community section on Steam has been nuked. You can't get in. They've nuked all the discussions. You can't look at the Steam page. They've changed the different build for the game. Look at this, advanced access.
I'm only going to
so
ask
I don't know what happened to this
time.
game, man.
Why
But
haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
Let me see what they're typing. Are they talking about this on the social media?
Highness, but he's just not afraid of anything.
Not
Avowed the
afraid?
game.
Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years?
They have not made a single post about this game, and this is a brand new game.
Here's a spell.
No, never mind. Avowed is officially 1 month out from launch. Okay. Well, they
kill him?
just 2 hours
I don't
ago
care what
they
you
said
do,
that it's
you
1
useless
month away from
brat.
release.
As long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
Man.
You
I
can't
wonder
keep me
what's
caged
going
up in here
on.
forever.
Why
there,
would you
get me
delete
out
the
of here.
Steam page
This is
then?
unacceptable.
You, come here.
It also doesn't show up on Game Pass? It's scheduled to release on Game Pass?
Oh my.
I don't know, guys. Automated tweet? Yeah, there's a good chance that could be the case. But it seems like there's somebody who's updating it regularly, and there's a social media manager for the company, and they probably would have told the people to stop making posts about it. And especially if they were thinking about delaying it, they wouldn't have tweeted a picture like a month away and said, hey, it's only a month from now.
When I heard that Sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got here as fast as I could.
Okay, so it's right there, and if I go to the community hub of the game, am I not able to go there? What about... So, if I go to this, and I look at community discussions, Avowed, you need to log in if it's on the page.
Avowed heeft een hele Steam genoemd.
This is very weird.
Ja,
I
je
just
kunt
clicked
zo...
on my Steam app, it doesn't allow me to do it.
Je kunt zo niet meer naar discussions
Okay, so
gaan,
you guys
niet
think
meer
maybe
naar
if I
dingen.
check it on my app, I can do it? Okay, well, I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to look at the Avowed page for there. Avowed. Okay, so this is the page right here. We can all see it. It's not working.
Avowed.
You can't go to the community hub for Avowed. I don't know, guys. That's interesting.
Yeah. This.
What's your take on it?
Er was geen early
I don't have one.
Denk ik toch.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't. This is confusing. So they removed the early access icon. And then the Xbox app, it's weird, yeah, but there's not enough information to really draw a conclusion to this. They're minimizing negative chatter? Maybe. Hero High's made a video about it? Let me see. Where is it? Literally right there. Game devs became terrified of journalists. I don't know... Yeah, why is this not happening? 4 minutes ago? Yeah. Decoy voice video featuring you, really? Is it about me? Yeah, it's about me. I fucking bet. So maybe they're just resetting it before release? Yeah. I mean, I don't think that there's anything that's crazy that's happening. Because I feel like if something big was happening, they would not have tweeted that they were 1 month away from launch. I don't think this is indicative of anything really bad happening at all. I think that there's a chance they could have been deleting it because they're trying to avoid a lot of the negative publicity that one guy caused for the company. That, I think, Matt Hansen guy, whenever he was talking about, like, making Elon Musk mad. So maybe that's what they're trying to do. But I don't think that there's enough evidence for it. Yeah, I just don't think so. Yeah, bro, deleted it. Yeah, deleted any hype. Yeah, no, he did a lot of really bad damage to the game. Like, he did worse damage to the game than I've seen, you know, almost, like, anybody doing that for, right? I mean, I feel like that's what the case is. Like, more than anything. It could be early access hub. I think some games remove hubs for early official game hubs. Yeah, I think so. There obviously won't be a delay 1 month out, guys. Yeah, I feel like that's probably not going to happen. The delay seems more likely since the developer hasn't announced the game has gone gold. Yeah, but not every game announces that, and they also announce it's coming out in a month. So it's really kind of hard for me to say that's what would happen.
You've managed
but
to
I could be
survive
wrong.
longer than
We'll
I
see what
expected.
happens, okay?
But you haven't
That's
the
just
slightest
my,
idea what
that's
sort of
my
dangers
guess.
lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat
game comes out
friend
next
and
month. Yeah,
whatever eggs
exactly.
you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you.
Looming that maybe Donald Trump comes in and swoops in and wins a bunch of young people over, and that is the TikTok ban that's looming. Here's a statement from here's the CEO of TikTok.
Yeah. Let me see if I can go on TikTok right now. I can. Yep. So I can still go on TikTok at this very moment. For now.
About it. You should understand, this is a massive topic for Gen Z, and they are up in arms about this. Here's the TikTok CEO talking about it right now.
You know, we have been fighting to protect the constitutional right to free speech for the more than 170 million Americans who use our platform every day to connect, create, discover, and achieve their dreams. On behalf of everyone at TikTok and all our users across the country, I want to thank President Trump for his commitment to work with us to find a solution that keeps TikTok available in the United States.
Yep.
This is a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship. We are grateful and pleased to have the support of a president who truly understands our platform. One who has used TikTok to express his own thoughts and perspectives.
They're trying to get Trump
connecting
on their
with the world,
side.
and generating more than 60 billion views of his content in the process.
So, of course, the big question is whether or not the parent company of TikTok, ByteDance,
Spyro.
is willing to
Zoe told me that if we hit
sell
that
TikTok to a non-Chinese controlled company. And obviously, it's going to be, Congress passed that law, and Donald Trump wants to do something about it. It's going to be pretty difficult for him to just sort of wave a wand and do it. But he made a statement on the SCOTUS ruling confirming that, upholding the congressional law, saying the Supreme Court decision was expected and everybody must respect it. My decision on TikTok will be made in the not too distant future, but I must have time to review the situation. Stay tuned. But as you point out, Rachel, he is he's made it big on TikTok, so
the sorceress
he's
caught this
eager to
naughty
try to protect
bird.
it.
It's the easiest W for him to do.
Sucker. That is,
it's such an easy
it's
fucking
a far,
W.
far better thing you do today,
All he has
Spyro.
to do is unban it, and then there's going to be a bunch of young people that think that he did it. Yeah, of course he's going to do that.
Sergeant Bird, 90068.
He wants different outlets to get his opinion out.
I think you'll have to find your
one of the
commanding
loudest
officer for
voices opposing
Hey,
this,
what are
of
those
course,
things?
are TikTok creators.
These are the latest
Tons
military
of
hardware.
young people
DBX-9 rocket
who are
launchers,
making a living
state-of-the-art.
off of creating content
So
on
why
TikTok,
didn't you use
and so
them to
they're really
escape?
upset about it. So are people who
Because I
enjoy
have limited
looking at the
ammo,
videos.
and I wanted to
we had
conserve
Jojo
it.
Scarlata
For
and Nikki
this.
Scarlata. They're two, pretty big influencers on the TikTok platform.
Say,
and
where'd
here's
you
what they
come
told me
from?
about it.
I thought dragons had all been dead for
Americans are
1,000
gonna
years or
consume
something.
content, whether that
Well,
be on a
the
different
rumors
app
of our
or not.
extinction were
And
slightly
Red Note is the
exaggerated.
number one app in
We
the App
just
Store
wanted a little
today.
peace and quiet.
So it comes down
Well,
to
if
if you're
it's peace
talking
and quiet
national
you
security.
want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit.
That's the thing.
I
is that
reckon
the
I'll be
people-
blowing
all
up
the people
Rhinox for
moving over
weeks.
to Red Note
Cheerio!
are just, like,
Cheerio!
Stupid, communist kids that think that China is like a better version of America because in America there's people that are racist. That's really what it is. I mean,
I have to
this
train
is
the
not going to
hummingbirds.
last for
They
more
must
than
be in
probably a
peak
month because you're going to see these people that are going to be getting banned, and you really think that maybe at the beginning they'll be like, oh, it's okay that we're being censored for this
So,
or that.
the situation
but then when
is
you
this.
have these people
Captain
like
Gabriel.
At 13:45 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put
in
up.
the comment section by Chinese people constantly, and they're not getting banned for that. They're going to leave Red Note. I mean, it's an emotional overreaction. It's kind of like, you know, if you're, you know, you break up with your girlfriend and she gets back with her old boyfriend or another guy that's like abusive, and like you just feel bad for her because you know what's gonna happen. That's what it is. You know this is gonna happen. It's a rebound.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it is. It's a rebound.
Anytime you want to leave.
If Americans are just gonna go onto another app that's, say, quote
You're
unquote.
coping, bro? I'm coping? Wait, you guys really think that's not what's gonna happen? You're so brainwashed, it's laughable? Wait, I'm so confused. What am I brainwashed by? Like, no, I'm actually, like, I'm confused. Like, I'm not a China hater. I'm not a, oh wow, China's so bad. But what are you talking about on brain? What am I brainwashed by? We'll give him a minute.
Sir, I've captured the enemy rations. They won't march far.
Is there anything like that's going on? Are you just being
Sir, the Rhinox have blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one.
I thought you were doing a China bad then? I have no issue. You argue and you misunderstand things too often. I don't want to read your message. Yeah, you're argumentative and rude. I don't want to do that.
There's a Chinese Communist Party app, and they're going to consume and post content on that app. We're going to have the same situation if TikTok get banned tomorrow.
They're not going to keep posting on the Chinese Communist Party controlled app. It's just going to happen for a very limited period of time. When people realize the breadth of things that they can't talk about, they're going to immediately stop doing it. This is, again, it is an emotional overreaction that will be immediately corrected once reality sets in.
We're gonna have the same situation in a couple of months. Gen Z's saying basically we had enough, we're gonna consume content regardless. And I think we should listen to this generation because, you know, it's the future.
If it was something as serious as a national security threat, I believe, you know, that it would be handled in a different manner. But the fact that, for example, there's another Chinese app making its way on the App Store the way it is, I believe it's more of a sensory issue than it is a security concern, in my personal opinion.
I agree with him. I do. I think he's right. It doesn't make any sense. Why is TikTok being singled out among all the other Chinese companies that deal in data?
Yeah, they're wrong. This isn't censoring at all. You can go on Instagram, you can go on any of the other apps and see the same 30-second people making fools of themselves and getting a lot of likes. But I'm not being mean about them. Here's the deal. This is where you have to have some intellectual integrity here. We're all really mad at President Biden because the law says you have to enforce the border, and he said, you know what, I don't want to. This law was passed, even if it was slid into a funding bill for Ukraine's war, or Russia's war in Ukraine, even if this part is a part of a completely different bill, which is another topic we should separate, it's law. The Supreme Court says it's constitutional. Congress passed it. The executive branch can't just say, hey, we don't want to listen to the law, even if we don't like law. It goes back to Congress, and it was a bipartisan Congress that passed it because they all love to spend our money.
Well, I think it's because censoring Americans and using...
He is right that you can't just ignore the law. If that is the rules and the president can't go around it, then you have to enforce the rules. Because if you don't enforce rules arbitrarily, everything else is... everything's up for grabs. You have chaos. You have to follow the rules, even if they're stupid. You change the rules to be less stupid, but in the meantime, you still have to follow them.
National security as an excuse to do it.
We've seen
have some bipartisan appeal in Congress. But this is what Rand Paul is saying. I don't know. This was from a hearing with Christy Noma. He wasn't necessarily talking about TikTok, but I think this sound from him, this quote from him, I'm going to play it right now, speaks to, I think...
People say people ignore the law without consequence all the time.
He's fighting a good fight, sir.
Okay, do you think that's a good thing? Like, no, you don't. So, like, you're like, that's clearly bad. So, like, you're saying that, like, okay, well, because sometimes this bad thing happens, it's okay that this bad thing also happens? Like, it's, what it...
Mission accomplished.
What people are concerned about, that national security is being used by the intel community, through our government, through our laws, to control our thought, instead of focusing on real threats. Listen.
DHS under the Biden administration has often used its vast powers to target Americans exercising their constitutional rights. It's become an agency more focused on policing speech, monitoring social media, and labeling political dissent as domestic terrorism than addressing genuine security threats.
You know, the annoying
Charlie, is the problem that they can't control, like, the government can control Facebook, can control Instagram, but they can't control TikTok. Is that really what the heart of the problem? Because why focus just on TikTok?
Yeah, it's such a great point. We saw the Biden administration bullying Facebook and other American tech companies into, whether it was on COVID or election stuff, everything. And of course, the American tech companies completely folded and did whatever they wanted to do. And obviously, TikTok is not going to be bullied by the Biden.
They were bullied too. TikTok also upheld the same rules that all the other websites were upholding. Like, I don't know, like, does nobody remember that? Like, it's not like you could say COVID was fake and all this other stuff. On TikTok, you'd get banned for it there, too. What are we talking about?
The one thing, though, that I've always kind of found a little bit annoying about the TikTok debate is, if China is spying on the United States through TikTok, which it is, then why don't we also go after China? But it's almost like that monster is so big that the Biden administration and a lot of Democrats in particular don't want to take on the real fight.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
I think the fact is that if you're against Chinese apps, that's okay, but you have to be against all of them. Being against TikTok individually just screams out to me that this is something that is a chess move for power. Brian Kilmeade, that's a good one. I think it is a chess move power play that's being made by Western media companies. That's it. That's the primary focus. It's not about what's best for politics or for the people or anything like that. It's just about how to make the most money and get the most out of them, right? That's why they want you to use the metaverse. It is. It absolutely is. It's about data collection and the algorithm. TikTok isn't worth $100 billion. It's their algorithm that's worth that much. Well, Chinese algorithms are way more dangerous than kids psychologically to normal American companies, I think. Well, how do you define that? So, like, what's the difference between a Chinese algorithm and an American algorithm? Like, what does that mean to you? Yeah, we'll give it a minute. A Banovator? Probably. We'll give them a minute. If TikTok is so good, then why is it not allowed in China? Because China has extreme speech regulations that limit people's usage of all kinds of different internet resources because they're controlled by the Chinese Communist Party. That's the reason why. Like, I think right now it's a black box and Supreme Court just looked into it. Do you really think that companies like Meta are operating in the best interest of the United States? Because this is the issue that I have. I think that it is outrageous to believe that companies like Meta and Google and, even Twitter are operating in the best interest of the United States in a way that China, or that TikTok is not. I think it's ridiculous. All of these people are opportunistic, and they have no allegiance to any company or any country in general.
I'm ready to be the...
Why would they? Yeah, why would they? These are international companies, and they're also owned by international interests.
I'm ready to be
Wrong, they have Doyen, or whatever it's called. The average age there is 40 plus to make content's educational. Very rarely you see brain rot content. Well, why is it that you very rarely see brain rot content? It's because it is massively regulated by the government. Like, see, like, you're almost there, but just keep going. Like, it's like insanely regulated. That's the way everything in China is. It's not true? Wait, so you think that the Chinese government isn't exercising regulation over its social media? I'm sorry, but if you think that's not happening, you're actually retarded. It's not even worth having a conversation. It's just a complete waste of time. Anyway, it's Peak Delulu chatter. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'll see if there's anything else I was going to look at on here. The brain rot stuff, too? Yeah, it's just a lot, man. It's really bad. But, where's the rest? This is crazy, bro. Like... Sorry about the volume.
Before I was captured, I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir. I'm ready to be the
say it, but it is amazing, insane that people are putting up with this shit. This is crazy. Why is this happening? What is this? Is this... I don't know what it is. This is crazy. Yes, it's seeking attention. Yeah, it's a bald guy? Stop it, guys. Stop it. Yeah, it's art. It's being hostile and aggressive and attacking people and being freaky and obnoxious on the internet constantly for internet points. And it's harassing people in public and causing a public disturbance over and over and over in order to get internet points. And I think that it's completely uncivilized, it's obnoxious, it's disturbing for a lot of people, and nobody knows where to draw the line, and it needs to stop. Like, people have already gotten hurt by this in multiple cases. Why do we put up with this? It's nuts, man. It's deranged behavior. Yes, I know. So apparently they're doing like a massive, oh, this is... OnlyFans creator in Turkey is this Turkey? I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess Turkey. Has been arrested after announcing plans to be with 100 men in a single day. Hard to know whether this is true or not, but there she goes. Man, so that's just how they handle it over there, huh? It's true, I don't know, but it's still really fucking funny to see this. But let's see, where's the rest of these? That's the avowed stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh boy. Nil Turkey. I mean, well, they do things a lot different over there, man. They do.
You see ladders or walls that look climbable.
Weather, but we do need a better plan for putting out a burning city than waiting for rain. America is so partisan now that even when there's a disaster of any kind, So many people choose to defend their own team, even over death. A lot of Democrats in this one-party state this week went right to, don't blame politicians, you can't do anything about the wind. Which is exactly half true, the wind part. Yes, fire is a tough fight out here, and yes, global warming absolutely makes it worse. But that's largely out of our control. What are we going to do, pass a ballot measure to make sure Chinese stop burning coal?
That would be nice.
It's also, yes, undeniably true that LA is built in a stupid place to build a city. But when it's not on fire, it's really quite lovely.
It's a nice place.
And it's my home. And stupid as its origin may be, it's not going anywhere. Axios ran a story on how getting the water out of the hydrants in Pacific Palisades was more complicated than it seems. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's very complicated. That's why I pay 13% of my income in the state every year to people who I assumed were working on things like this.
I think a lot of people are pissed about this. Like, I think that really, especially after they had like those interviews and like the thing about how, you know, well, your husband shouldn't have got himself into fire to begin with. That was really damaging. Crazy damaging. Only 13%? Well, he's paying 13% on top of the he's talking about income tax. It was so bad, yeah. So like you pay 13% and then you pay federal tax. Like this guy's obviously in the top tax bracket, so he's paying over 50%
scattered throughout all the worlds.
Yeah, it's just how it is.
When asked why so many of the hydrants in the Palisades ran out of water, Governor Newsom said the local folks are trying to figure that out. Yeah, you got to do that before the fire. At least in the Palisades, the hydrants were still there. 300 other ones around the city are just gone, stolen for parts. One of the 3 reservoirs for the Palisades.
Stealing fire? Who the fuck steals a fire hydrant? How down bad do you have to be to steal a fucking fire hydrant?
That's insane.
That's insane.
People stealing fire hydrants for parts. What the fuck?
Mayor Karen Bass, the Nero of American politics, was fiddling in Ghana while the city burned and later placed the blame on 8 months of negligible rain and winds that have not been seen in LA in at least 14 years.
For sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's not that long a time.
Fucking metal,
Maybe
probably.
look in the history books to see how our ancestors handled it back in 2 and 11.
Like dead mayor. Yeah, people are pissed for her.
The mayor said about cuts to the fire department's budget, there were no reductions that were made that would have impacted the situation. The fire chief here had a slightly different take. She said, "We are screaming to be properly funded."
Jesus.
Jesus.
wait, what the fuck? Why the fuck did he say the same thing I said?
And yes, the budget was cut.
Twice
and it
now.
did impact our ability to provide service. And by the looks of all the fire engines in the boneyard out of service because we didn't fix them, he's right.
That's insane.
Exposed power lines.
See, we had this same thing happen, like, it was not even nearly this bad, but we had this same thing happen on a lesser scale in Texas here a couple of years ago with, like, a really bad freeze. And it basically exposed how bad the government was managing things. But at the time, people cared more about adhering to, like, their party politics than actually fixing the problem. And so as far as I know, if we have another really bad freeze, the same thing's going to happen again. Has it been fixed? No, I don't think so. Didn't the mayor tell people to fuck off? The mayor told people to fuck off, and then Ted Cruz fucked off.
Causing fires and keep not getting buried underground because it's expensive. I've heard people say, do you want to pay more taxes to fund this? No. I want you to use the exorbitant taxes you already collect to prioritize it. The power lines that cut through Topanga weren't upgraded because it endangered an herb, the milk vetch, which sounds like something they serve at Passover. I mean, talk about not seeing the forest for the trees. You know what the absolute worst thing for the environment is? Wildfire. A 22 study.
I'm not even sure if that's true. I think wildfires are a natural thing that happen, as far as I know. But you can still limit them from happening. Yeah, like they are. Yeah, as far as I know. I mean, for sure, wildfires are natural. Yeah, they are. I think really the problem that I think a lot of people are seeing is that if you have a government that's spending a bunch of money on, you know, bullshit programs, and they're not fixing the problems that could cause your house to burn down, people are going to be really fucking mad when their house burns down, and they look at what the government was spending their money on instead, and they're saying, what the fuck are you doing with this if you haven't fixed the fire problem? That's the issue. Fires are necessary? Yeah, no, definitely.
Found that the smoke from just the two in 2020 wiped out 18 years of carbon reduction in the state, which means we suffered the pain of driving those early model Priuses for nothing. California is the place that spends money and gets nothing, which is why you may have noticed when the fires broke out, no one escaped by high-speed rail.
Is it the same? Because like over here it's the same thing.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek
where
with
like
my friends.
there's just
If I
highway
can't
that's
find
like
where they've
all, like
hidden
the
it.
highway is always being closed down and being built on, but nothing ever seems to get finished, and the traffic never seems to improve. It's just always, yeah, okay, all right. I just wanted to check.
We have the highest marginal tax rate in America, higher than almost all other states, and soon Greenland.
And soon Greenland.
What is included fat? Breadsticks? Because it clearly doesn't cover fire. That's government's job. Protect us from crime, violence, theft, fire. I'm not saying Alabama would have done better with fires by fighting them with prayer in school. But look me in the eye and tell me anyone could have done worse. We just got our ass kicked by fire, something Neanderthals fought to a tie. The good news is our fire chief is a lesbian.
This is, I think, probably the main issue is that they see that the companies or like the agencies are focusing on this, and like I think that a lot of people they see this and they're like, okay, well, if this is the focus, and like this is like it seems like it's an over-representation. It would make people believe that hiring is happening based off of this and based off of these identities. And that would also imply that it's not being based off of merit or competency. It is. She's qualified. I have no doubt that this person is qualified to do the job. But I do have a doubt that there's not somebody else who was more qualified to do the job who could have been passed over instead of her for an unknown reason. I think that, yeah, I think that she probably is qualified to do the job, definitely. But there could be somebody who's even better.
Am I against a lesbian being chief? Of course not. Do I think a lesbian can do the job? Of course I do. And maybe she's the best person for the job. Or maybe they really wanted a lesbian in that job, and she's just the best lesbian for the job. And with essential services, that's not good enough. Crowley's official bio says, Chief Crowley leads a diverse department, creating, supporting, and promoting a culture that values diversity, inclusion, and equity while striving to meet...
Well, it makes sense, because the fire was included in a lot of people's houses.
...and exceed the expectations of the communities. Well, you didn't exceed my expectations.
Yeah.
Which was that the whole city wouldn't burn down. But it's telling that diversity is mentioned twice before we get to while striving to meet expectations. Now, can you do two things at once? Yes. But it matters where your head is.
Well, you can say you can do two things at once, but when you can't do the main thing and then the city burns down, people are going to ask you which one is number one and which one is number two. I feel like it's very obvious this is what's happening. Yeah, like, clearly, very fucking obvious.
Deputy Chief Kristen Larson said this.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you.
Which would sound kind of racist if a Southern sheriff said it.
Is it true?
So...
And the reason why it would sound racist is because it is racist, by the way.
So we should be sending white firefighters to White Houses and black ones to... Who teaches people this bullshit? No one...
You! Yes, exactly. Fucking exactly.
Who cares what someone looks like when they're pulling you out of a burning house?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when, you know, like, my mom, like the EMS had to take my mom out of the house. You want to know the people that were coming in to take her out of the house? It was a bunch of 6 foot to 6'3", 200+ pound, strong men. And I wasn't thinking to myself, man, there sure really doesn't seem to be a lot of diversity here. Because those guys got in there, and she was overweight. She was massively overweight. Was that a problem? Nope. They just got her out anyway. It took 2 guys instead of 4. Or, sorry, it took 4 guys instead of 2. No problem. Yep.
Larson also seems to believe that if a female firefighter can't pick up a man, it's his fault. He said, he got himself into the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire. Well, tell that to these guys. Because who pays the highest price when politicians don't prioritize basic services? The first responders, our heroes, who every time go above and beyond because they have to.
You can't be serious? No, that's actually what they said. Like, I know it's like, he should have played the clip. I don't know why did Bill not play the clip? It's so stupid not to play the clip. But yes, that's exactly what they said.
You leave it all to them. Now,
and also, like, what if it's a fat chick? Because, like, because it's not really about it being your husband or not. Like, if it's a fat chick and it's a problem too, like, I feel like you're running into the same issue. I mean, 200 pounds is 200 pounds. Like, that's it. Play the clip? I'll play y'all the clip real quick. Where the fuck is it? Fire. Let me see. Is this good enough? Yeah. They're not gonna play it? Oh, here we go.
Looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or, you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire. Which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
Just had to show you that because we've spent so much time.
Everybody's laughing. It's just, it's so fucking ridiculous. I can't even believe that we're talking about this. How is this even real life?
Wokeness the main reason for the fires? Of course not.
Yeah.
But it's also not wrong to associate some of the unforced errors our government...
I think that it's very obvious that if you have a priority system, like, I am the kind of person that I usually assume that the simplest answer is probably the best answer. Not always, but in a lot of cases, I think that is actually the case.
Occam's razor.
Things and oftentimes seem very complicated, but oftentimes they're actually not. Truth is, I think that's exactly what's happening. You're making decisions based off of things that don't matter, and I think that you do that with everything. I think that this is not like you don't just simply have a momentary lapse in judgment in this one circumstance. I think that you make multiple lapses in judgment regularly because that's what you do. Occam's razor usually works. Yes, exactly. That's what I think is really happening.
5 gems.
Made with the things normies see as hallmarks of uber-progressive politics. Questionable budget priorities. High tax.
Did he really say that?
Made with the things normies see.
No fucking... Bill, you are a normie. What do you mean? This is cultural appropriation. You were fucking making videos 2 years ago talking about how bad YouTube was and how why do people watch other people play video? This is cultural appropriation. I can't believe this.
As hallmarks of uber-progressive politics. Questionable budget priorities. High taxes that get you
He's
nothing.
Still right, though.
Making everything about identity politics. Virtue signaling overseas instead of tending to the nuts and bolts at home. Callie has no shortage
Spyro,
of safety commissions and agencies,
but only
and
Sparks
bureaucrats
will be
and
able to
regulators, and of course, sign language interpreters who communicate with their face.
Hello, Sparks. Before you take on those nasty crawdads, I should give you some help.
But common sense, we better get some of that back soon because wildfires in California are
Maybe
like
you should have
boob
tried
jobs
to
in a
shoot
strip
them.
club. Inevitable, and they're only going to get bigger.
Thank God.
You
I
can
think
also
that the
move
truth
quickly
is
by
that,
pressing the
sign
charge
language,
button.
I think that's totally fine. I do. I think the sign language part is totally okay. Yep, not an issue at all. But when you're making hiring decisions and stuff like that, and
Now
also
for the hard part.
facial movement.
Being a maneuver.
So this is a thing that, so I had to take ASL, which is American Sign Language. I had to take it for 2 years. I don't know how to sign anything other than water because that's what I had to sign in each class because I hated the class. But I did remember some of the things that I learned there, even though I had no interest or care in anything else.
On your travels,
is that
you'll
you
notice
set the
butterflies
tone with
that give
body
you help,
language
just
and
like in the
facial
dragon world.
expressions as
Not
well
only
as
that,
the signs
but some
themselves. In order, it's basically the same as tone, right? So like if you say, like if you're saying something in a sarcastic tone or in an aggressive tone, etc., right? And so you have a facial expression. That's why the guy is doing this. But there it is.
Looks like you're ready, Sparks.
And good tone
If you
there.
need a-
Saying that she's spewing. Yeah, there you go. And anyway, I don't know all this stuff. I think that's okay. But yeah, I feel like again, when people see stuff like this, they're gonna get fucking upset. It's obvious they're gonna get upset. How else could you imply tone? It seems reasonable. Well, yeah, sure. But I think it's like the issue is that, and this is always the problem with any sort of like movement, right? Is that you end up throwing the baby out with the bathwater. And so there are certain small instances of things that are okay, but there are a bunch of other instances where people are like things are like really, really bad. And I think that the problem is like, this is like kind of like the Kingdom Come Deliverance thing, where like what happened was, it was not really that big of a deal, but at the same time, it was also not that little of a deal either, right? Like with the gay stuff. And so people always overcorrect. That's what happens every single time. People are just making fun of the movement. It's not serious. Well, I don't know about that. But anyway, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Speakers getting facial expressions? Yeah, I get that.
Oh hell no. No, 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 no. Ow.
All right. Okay. Give me a second. We're taught to think in extremes now. Ideas fed through us in the media, other sources daily. No, I agree with you. I think it's a huge problem. And I feel like what happens a lot is that people get so radicalized to one side that then they try to match energy whenever the other side starts winning. And I think that's what happens. That's what's happening with this too. Where like the sign language stuff actually makes sense, but the other stuff doesn't. That's where I'm at. Let me see if I can look at a few more of these. Is there anything else interesting? This is still like... This is still so fucking crazy. Let me see if I can find this. Oh yeah. People are still... This is crazy to me. People are still getting mad about pirate software. It was a joke. You look silly. I think you're overthinking it. Oh, you think I'm overthinking it and he's just joking around? Yeah, maybe that's the case. Yeah, you could be right about that. Imagine, yeah, unless that's insane. Yeah. People are really going crazy about it. And apparently they're going to fire everybody at the FDA. It's kind of a lot, right? I mean, like, I would say that's kind of a lot.
So we're going to change the personality agencies.
Nice work, Sparks. You've beaten the Crawdad King and found the lost egg. Not only that,
we're gonna fire
them,
or if you can't fire them, we can ship them to a new.
Is that Dr. Phil?
Your game camera, if you like. Okay.
Yes.
Bingo.
Of course it is.
HHS headquarters in Guam. every nutritional scientist at FDA, because all of them are corrupt. And all of them are complicit in the poisoning of our children. So we're going to change the...
That's crazy, bro. All of them? Yeah, you can get rid of all of them. I mean, I don't know if that's actually going to happen, right? I mean, that sounds kind of crazy. Just fire every single one of them. Seems like a bit of a mistake. But yeah, Dr. Phil is a big Zionist supporter.
Those crummy
Reinhardt
forced us to build a statue of the sorceress.
Is Dr. Phil going to be involved in the government now? Like, you know, like, I don't know what to expect. Yeah, blanket statements are rarely true, right? Yeah, I would say so, but I mean, maybe it is. I have no idea. He's a huge Trumper, I guess so. He's either making sense or he's literally saying the dumbest fucking nonsense you ever heard. Yep, well, there we go. The end of science. A huge death to the American people. The world turned upside down. I'm telling you guys. Like, there is only 2 days until absolute... Like, like absolute fucking... Oh my... Cinema? Yes. Absolute fucking cinema. Carnage? Yes. It's gonna be insane. I'm excited. Yeah, I am too. Do you think someone will try to kill Trump? Yeah, probably somebody try. I think also that... I don't think that... Here's the thing, is like, they might do that, and even if they shoot Trump, I don't think it's gonna matter. Because I think J.D. Vance is going to take over, and if anything, I think he'll probably be even more extreme than Trump. So, like, because he said all kinds of crazy stuff. So I don't feel like, yeah, it's not like, oh, well, they're going to get rid of Trump, and then all this stuff is going to go away. No way. Extreme equals correct. Vance is not popular, though. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're the vice president, you're still the president after the if the president is like shot or something. or dies. So that's the way I see it. But the retards who want him dead don't know that? Well, I don't know. But either way, that's what I would say. The VP becomes president. Yeah, that's just the way it is. And if those dumbasses are allowing harmful products getting approved, then they're incompetent, need to be fired, don't you think? They're all guilty? Maybe. I'm just saying that there's a lot of really, really, really big changes coming out. And I think this is nuts. The first sofa is the first... Oh, God. The first sofa. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys, okay? Yeah, we need big change? I guess so. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is happening, and some of it is just, you know what? I was gonna watch this on stream. I can't. I was going to. I actually can't watch it. It's so fucking retarded. I can't do it. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna do it, but just after watching the first 10 seconds muted, it's too much for me. And so apparently they're going to be doing a big fucking operation, deporting everybody. I think they're clearly saying that so they leave. That's probably what's happening here. But, you know, we'll see what happens. They made him slim and buff on this? Yeah, I don't know. FDA has allowed Red 3 to be in foods for decades after it's been found to be carcinogenic. They're all guilty. I don't know. I mean, and again, you could be right. What I'm saying is I don't know the answer to that. I'm not an expert. Like, that's such a technical, like, scientific thing. I can't even begin to have an opinion on it.
This is what Trump ran on. He ran on scare politics. I think it's important to center this conversation to talk about it. And that the last full month of the Biden administration here in December was the lowest crossing at the border since 2020 when Donald Trump was president. Do I agree that there's bad people here that have committed major crimes they should be kicked out of this country? Absolutely. But 68% of all the Latinos in America know somebody.
I'm almost ready to reveal my latest piece of real-time four-dimensional performance art.
And milking your cows. On CNN tonight, in South Dakota, a farmer came over.
68% might know somebody who's undocumented, but they might not like somebody who's undocumented. So, like, that's also an important consideration.
This show and talked about how he had voted for Donald Trump, didn't really think Donald Trump was going to deport the men and women who are
I forgot.
Milk's going to go up. Buckle up.
Well, I want to, I mean, you made a point here about criminals, because I think they've been pretty clear for logistical reasons that they are going to start with, figuratively speaking, the lowest hanging fruit, the easiest thing for them to accomplish. Are you, Keith, concerned about a plan that involves rounding up people who are already...
Trump's border czar confirms raids to begin on Tuesday morning. So Trump gets inaugurated on Monday, and then on Tuesday morning they begin the raids? Jesus Christ.
Adjudicated as criminals. Maybe they have deportation orders. Maybe they have final orders of deportation.
Yeah.
And saying we're finally going to get you and deport you as the court has adjudicated.
Well, the devil's in the detail. And
the second skate level.
It seems like there's a lot of puff right now and a lot of scare tactics. They want people to be afraid about this. I just don't understand how they have the infrastructure to be able to pull this off on Tuesday. I mean, Tom Homan himself was saying we need 100,000 detention beds in order to be able to do this. And we have like 20,000 or 40,000, something like that. You're talking about doubling the number of detention beds in order to be able to keep these people in some sort of space.
I'll tell you how they're going to do it. They're not going to give a fuck about the beds. They're just going to put them in there anyway. Like, that's what they're going to do. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. Like, I mean, really... Because, like, I feel like they've already had a use case of this working and the people liking it with El Salvador. Because, like, El Salvador, a lot, like, the guy, the Bukele or whatever, the guy that basically did the thing, like, put all these people in jail, like, he did violate a lot of people's rights to do that. Like, I mean, you could say, like, oh, yeah, it was, like, for a greater good, but he did fuck over a lot of people. It worked, right? And it undeniably worked. And I think that a lot of people, and I think the leadership there saw that, and they're like, okay, well, if we do this and it's effective, nobody is going to care about like the optics or whether it's nice or not. That's what is the U.S. El Salvador? No, but the people I don't view are fundamentally different. So if people feel like they're getting what they want, they will forgive moral, like bad behavior. The people will care. Okay. All right. That's what I think it's going to happen. Yeah, the ends justify the means. Yes, absolutely. That's what I think. That's what I think will happen. Liberals won't. Yeah, but they don't agree with it anyways.
Before you can deport them. How are they going to possibly do this? So I think a lot of what is going on right now is they want people to be scared so that Trump can come in and pretend like he's doing something. We're going to have a lot of executive orders signed in the next few days, and we're going to think there's something happening, but I don't really think he's going to be able to do as much as he wants to do. But it will be dangerous, but not as quickly as he wants it to.
I think, though, that what's important to remember is that a lot of the policies that were put in place by the Biden administration are going to be taken away, so that hopefully we go back to the Trump way it was with the Stay in Mexico policy. I mean, we had a week and a half ago in Boston, we had a situation where an illegal was in a housing unit with over $1 million worth of fentanyl, an AK-47,
GTA
RP, and these are the type of people that they want to get rid of. These are the people. I mean, there's plenty of people as well.
I mean, we have American citizens in the United States who are committing acts of terrorism, who are committing murders and crimes. In fact, American citizens, natural-born American citizens, are more likely to commit those crimes than people who come here as immigrants.
Then
so
they have to face,
it's
a court as well.
It's easy to pick out a case and cherry-pick this and say, this is the problem that we're all facing because this one person did this one horrible thing. And we can all agree that that's a horrible thing. But that's not how you make policy. You don't make policy because of anecdotal evidence. You make policy based on facts and statistics and data.
Yeah, and the fact remains that the overwhelming number of immigrants here are law-abiding people who are paying taxes, who are following the law. And this sort of...
I would say that none of them are. I mean, if they're illegal immigrants, then by definition, they're not following the law. I mean, like...
Isn't this the wildest skateboard park you've ever seen?
About?
Once you've mastered a few tricks, you can... Let's start with something easy. You can jump off the end of ramps by pressing...
notion of like, we must remove all of them as rapidly as possible, and that's the problem with America. That's a really dangerous way to look at it.
Okay, now try doing a roll. You can roll in midair by holding down the action button while steering left or right with the left stick.
Are we going to see a bunch of activity on Tuesday, and then it's going to taper off when people turn to other issues that come up? Because to get to even 1 million is going to take quite a long time. It could take
nice
an entire
roll.
year, let alone 11 million. That's probably not going to happen.
You'll see activity. I don't know about a lot of activity, but for anyone who thinks that Donald Trump is bluster and bluff on this issue, he ran on it. He didn't run on scare tactics.
I mean, he also ran on draining the swamp the first time. That shit didn't happen. So I don't think people should count their eggs before they count their chickens before they hatch.
All right, you nailed
it. I mean, it's very fair to say that. Super fucking fair to say that. Like, I've very much been like a, wait and see. Like, yeah, they're talking a big game, but when's it going to happen?
Now, that was a 900.
It's very fair to say that.
You've got some skills, Spot.
Among the American people for the entirety of the campaign. And so you're going to see him deliver on his promise. It will be a promise made, promise kept to start moving forward on that. But I will say, I think it is a fair criticism that expectations have not been appropriately set. I think that Donald Trump, Tom Homan, the entire team needs to do a better job explaining precisely what we will see and when, because there are some folks on my side of the aisle, Republicans, who are going to expect everything to get fixed in 6 months, and there are others who will expect absolutely nothing will happen. Government is government. It's going to be messy. It's not going to be easy.
I actually think this guy's the most reasonable person here. He's actually completely reasonable, and everything he's saying is true.
Shut.
Yeah. And they need to be honest about
What
that.
are we in for in terms of the legal environment? I mean, I remember like almost like it was yesterday. That
wow, you learned
that first
really
week
fast.
Of the first Trump
Well,
administration.
then again, you are being
when people were at the airports,
the travel ban.
There was mass confusion both inside
I think
and
you're
outside
ready to
of the
try
United
some
States.
one-off.
There were
All
court
right.
cases being adjudicated in the middle of the night. All kinds of things like that. It was actual pure chaos.
I remember that. That was going back to the Muslim ban and a lot of the stuff they was putting in it. Let me live this in real life. Both of my business partners are immigrants. They've both been in this country over 20 years. One of them under DACA, the temporary service for kids who have come, and the other under CPS from El Salvador. Both went to their entire school in America. Both graduated with honors. Both of them now are business partners with me and make more money than a U.S. congressman and don't know the certainty of what their lives will be. Have they broke the law? No. But if they stay past March when one of their TPS expires, then they have quote-unquote broke the law, to your points about devils in the details. So real people are living this, and I have a very, very good life. And folks around me have a good life. Think about the people who are just trying to make it every day and the uncertainty in their lives.
So
I'm sorry, if this had been an issue that...
So they're legal? Yeah, no, I do think that there's like a, there's an intentional, like muddying of the waters of like illegal and legal immigration. And I think it's the same reason why like they're trying to like, they try to change the vocabulary of like illegal immigrant to undocumented immigrant. It's like, I mean, it would sound retarded if you said like unreceipted customer whenever it's somebody walking out of a Walmart without paying for stuff, right? But this is the effective same vocabulary and same language, but it's being used. And I think that it's very clearly, it's soft language. And they're yeah, it's illegal alien. Yeah, it makes no difference wartime-wise. Well, I'm just saying, I'm not about wartime or anything like that. It's not war. But like, what I'm saying is that they're intentionally trying to... Oh! Like, they're trying to make it seem like it's the same thing.
In Congress had been actually trying to fix for years. I could understand this, but this has been a problem that especially Republicans have lifted up and not wanted a solution so they could continue running on it. And this is like the ultimate I'm going to seem tough on crime moment. And it is going to be frightening
How did you get
for a
so
lot
good
of Americans
already?
to watch these sort of raids. This is not the sort of America that a lot
I don't think it's going to be frightening. I think the truth is that a lot of people
You can
like,
go for the course record now if you want.
If my read
Whenever
on
you
this
hop
is
on a
correct,
skateboard.
I think this is exactly what people voted for. I think that's 100% what people voted for. When people voted for somebody like Trump, like, and I bet there's a bunch of people that are trying to volunteer to sign up to do it. I feel like this has been something that people have been mad about really for my whole life. And especially in like the last like 15 years or 10 years, people have been talking about this like crazy. So we literally voted for this. Yeah, there's the video. I think that's what's happening. The purge starts Tuesday. I wouldn't call it the purge, right? But like, that's it. And I'm Mexican, get them out. Well, yeah, I think there's a lot of people that feel that way. It's not even a question. Some Trump voters are probably going to have family members purged. Well, maybe that's why they voted for Trump. Yeah, I don't know. And what about the children? Well, if you bring your kid there and you bring your kid with you and you're breaking the law, I don't really see like, so should we just like not uphold the law on people that have kids? That's stupid. I feel like this is emotional blackmail, right? It's emotional manipulation. I don't really care a lot about that. It doesn't really matter to me. It's more important to me that the people here are safe and that the laws are followed. What happens to the kids, that's secondary. That they should have thought about that when they brought their kids over illegally. There it is. Some families can be deported together. Yep, it's that simple. And so that's what I think is going to happen. And I feel like the idea that people are going to be afraid about this or like upset about it, I think that's crazy. That's crazy. I think they're happy. Yeah, that's the way I see it. What about the 20-plus-year-olds who were brought here as a toddler who were registered as a dreamer? I don't know. I think that, like, really, in some cases deport, in some cases not. I don't know what they're going to do with them. I feel like that's something that you deal with, like, way later on. There's probably a lot of people that, like... I would think that it would be stupid to focus on them first. Right? Like, it's very obvious, like, you should not focus on the people that are, you know, functional citizens, not actively breaking the law, like, while they're here, like, doing additional crimes beyond just being here. Yeah, of course. To wake them up? I guarantee you that's the way a lot of people see it. So, anyway, I will watch this. This is fucking insane. I, cannot believe this. So, CoffeeZilla made a video about this, and I feel like that's the way that everybody feels. 2 days before becoming president, again, Donald Trump launches a meme coin that vests during his presidency. That's right.
Trump just launched a meme coin. Welcome back to the Void. This is not how I wanted to start my 2025. Let me tell you that right now.
You know he just woke up.
Here's the tweet. My new Donald Trump official meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for.
Yeah.
Winning. Join my very special Trump community. Get your Trump now. Go to gettrumpmemes.com. When you go there, you join the Trump meme, which is buying something and hoping it goes up in value.
What?
Currently, that stands at a $13 billion market cap.
It's gone down since then. If you look at it right here, it's now at a $5.1 billion market cap. So it's actually gone down by $800 million since I started this stream.
Ja, hoe moet ik dat?
Matters, which you know is great.
Yep.
I think that's cool. I think that's awesome. In addition, $12 million has been made in fees already just on the trading volume.
Man.
Which is over $1 billion so far.
Nice.
And, I think that's even better. I'm joking. I don't even know. I'm speechless, actually. I don't know what to say. It's historic in its stupidity. It's historic in its grift. The level of scam here to use the days before your presidency, your inauguration, to use that as a hype project for the meme. Like, did this guy want to do the presidency the second time, or was this the meme coin hype plan? We're 2 days away, okay? Understand, we are 2 days away from an inauguration. I mean, should he be writing a speech? He's launching a meme.
I don't know if he'll even have one. He'll probably just get up there and start talking. It's insane, man. I can't, like, I actually, so I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but when I read that Trump was launching a meme coin, somebody told me, I was like, yeah. Like, I wasn't like, oh, there's no way. Like, I went to check it, right, to see. But it's like, I immediately, my first thought was, yep.
Okay, that's the start of it. That's the start of the graph. Then you have to understand
the content
that
present,
the Trump meme coin, which has no value, no intrinsic value, 80% is owned by the Trump camp. 80, only 20% goes to the public. 10%
there you go.
Went to the liquidity pool, and 10% went to the public allocation. Here's
that way they
the rest
control
of it.
everything.
This is their website.
This is gonna bail out Hawk Tua?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Trump heeft een meme coin gelaunched 2 dagen voor zijn inauguration.
They also have a, Trump Truth Social post about it. Phantom Wallet has, verified it. I hope.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that whenever this came out that it was actually just like a joke or a mistake. But the fact is that no, it's real. They thought Trump got hacked.
What the fuck?
No. It's real.
To everything that I will wake up and find I've been deepfaked. Let me just say that for the record. If this is wrong, and this is just sort of an initial reaction thing, I will do a follow-up if there's more details that come out. I mean, it seems like a straightforward grift to me. But
you can go for the course record now.
Trump's gonna rug pull the day after the inauguration, then pardon himself. Easy $5 billion. Oh my God.
But at least at first glance, it appears to be what it is. It looks like, which is A former president about to be president using the hype of their campaign to launch. I mean, it's so insane. I mean, it's funny in its insanity, but it's also
probability chances that Trump brings it up at the inauguration speech. Go.
90%.
Okay.
90%.
Okay.
Definitely.
There you go.
Aspen said probability he brings it up in his inauguration percent. Go.
This is amazing. Oh my god.
So gross in how cynical it really is. I mean, you have to understand, most of the people who actually buy this, like sincerely buy this, are like diehard DGen crypto heads who might make some money because they spend all day on Deck Screener looking for coins, and they caught this at 100K, or they caught this at 10 million, and now it's 13 billion, right? They're gonna make money.
Yeah.
Most people who this is actually targeted at, which is normies, who go, what's a Solana? What's I just learned about what Bitcoin was. What's a smart contract? Can I buy it with a credit card? Like the people buying this with a credit card? Roasted, dude. Game over. Obliterated. You're gone. You're done.
They said the same thing about the tariffs, to be fair.
And then, by the way, of course, the third group, besides the snipers, the people, DGens who are looking for this, who are going to make money, the public's going to get racked, and then the other people are going to make money, as obviously people are going to make the most money, are the insiders. Number one, the part of the Trump camp that knew this was coming out, knew the contract address, who got it right when it launched, right? Obviously. The other people who are going to make money are the insiders who are going to get the rest of this 80%. So basically, Trump launched this through CIC Digital, who I think he launched his other NFTs with. According to this article by ABC, CIC Digital is fully owned by the Donald Trump Revocable Trust.
Very convenient.
Coincidence.
It's crazy because, like, you know how everybody says, like, Bobby Kotick is, like, you know, a scammer and, like, a money grubber and everything? Like, I feel like nobody does it like Donald. This is on another level, man. It's like he's selling Bibles, he's selling water, he's selling steaks, he's got shoes, he's got watches, he's selling, like, he just does everything. Like, what the fuck?
So
the university,
kind of unclear exactly, like,
NFTs,
a licensing deal for this. Is he just one of the guys? It's not that clear. But let's just break down, because I think that's kind of intentional that it's not that clear. Here's the
White
creative.
House is a storefront. I can't believe this is happening. It's so fucking ridiculous.
Here's the allocation. So there's 6 groups who are getting the rest of the 80%, and they're all
should be illegal.
Very
it's
obscurely,
not.
like it's just, you know.
Well, maybe
creators
it is.
in CIC Digital 1, CIC Digital 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. That's all the description we get, at least on this page. And you can see that they're not locked up at the start. They have a 3 to 12 month lock-up duration, depending on the group, and basically they unlock over 24 months. That's the punchline. So over 3 years, all of this will be unlocked. This token will be diluted by the rest of that 80%. What I think is so cynical about this is that it's going to fully vest during the presidency.
I'm ready to patrol the towers.
So it's like there's
the
no
perimeter
way
of the
that they're not going to get millions of dollars out of this. They're going to extract so much value from the Trump base and DGens, of course, but it's insane. It's like going to be the historic grift. I honestly can't believe it. I'm like, wait.
No. You think that because it's just started. Like, if you really think that this is gonna be it, it's gonna stop. This is gonna be the last thing.
Waiting for someone. Is somebody gonna stop this? Like, is this allowed? But yeah, no, it's insane. I mean, how could this not? Like, how do you expect people to lose interest in a coin when the guy is running the free world? And that's not an endorsement because the coin is going to be sold by insiders.
Yeah.
But it's like, I saw a tweet that I was just like, yeah. Somebody goes, crime is legal. And that's how I kind of felt about that. I was like, that's how it feels right now. I mean, to say it's a conflict of interest is like, you know, insulting all the people who've had conflicts of interest before. It's so crazy to use the presidency in this manner to pump a meme coin to enrich yourself, insiders, and basically everyone but your standard base, right? Because the standard Trump guy and girl, they aren't like crypto people. You know, maybe a little bit. Like a part of his base has become crypto people because of this new crypto turnaround he's done in the last few years. But besides those...
Somebody says, no offense, but your country is a joke. How are you not embarrassed about this? I don't really, I don't take it that seriously. I used to care a lot about what's going to happen and trying to, like, you know, get upset about it or anything else. But the truth is that I can't really do a lot to stop this. I can't, like, the only way that you can deal with something like this is to just sit back and just watch it happen. That's the way I see it. Just watch it happen.
People who've already gotten the coin, before you watch this thing, they already got the coin. It's a disaster. It's a disaster for most of his supporters. And that's what is like the grossest part of this whole thing is like, you're not only doing the world dirty, your own fans are gonna get wrecked on this. Look, obviously the website gives the old boilerplate, like we make no promises the Trump meme will increase in value or maintain the same value you paid.
Yeah, I wonder
as
why.
the amount you paid to purchase same. So misspelled that. Nice. This totally wasn't thrown together last minute, guys. Last minute to take advantage of this incoming inauguration of the president of the free world. The Trump meme website states that it is not political and has nothing to do with any political campaign or political office or government agency.
Much better.
Honestly,
go ahead.
I think they're gonna backtrack on this one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, there's no way they fully embrace this. It's too insane.
Why? Why would you think that they're not going to do it? It worked. Yeah, they're gonna make money. Exactly. Yeah, it's banking on idiots. But yeah, they already tweeted out. Like, how are they gonna backtrack on it? I feel like backtracking on it would be worse than anything. Yeah, they can't do that. They're stuck. Yeah, I think this is fine. Well, I'm saying, like, this is just the norm. That's what I would say. I think this is the fucking norm. This is how it's gonna be, guys. Yeah, and there's no way they can go back on it now.
They're gonna pretend that they weren't, like, behind this. They're gonna, I don't know what they're gonna do, actually. I don't know. Every time I think it's like it's gone too far, it's like
it hasn't. It hasn't even gotten close.
It's so insane because Trump was like, you know, doing this whole crypto thing. I know people are gonna say, oh, he's been in crypto for a little bit. He was still pretending to be like on the sort of like, oh, we're trying to be utility side of things.
Yeah.
He was doing like NFTs for the art.
Right.
You know? Remember the AI generated, or it looks like AI generated thing where Trump's like ripped and like in the Superman outfit, super cringe.
I'll be here.
Then he did the World Liberty Financial where they were going to do a fork of Aave.
Yeah.
They were just at least saying that it was going to have utility, even if there wasn't. what I find interesting about this
I
is
was
like
playing
it's just,
catch
you can't
with
even
my pet
pretend
wolf
that
Farley,
this is doing
but
something.
I accidentally threw
the
his ball
distribution
down this
also,
hole.
you have to understand, guys. I know some of you who watch this maybe aren't crypto people. This distribution is like insane. The crypto people are gonna get behind this because they're sycophants who want to suck up so that the government is gonna help them because they've been like kicked off.
This is also a very good component. I never even thought about this with him talking about this, is he's completely right. What they're gonna do is they're going to try to take advantage of this and show this as like, oh yeah, we're gonna be okay with this meme coin because we think Trump will play ball with us and he'll continue passing things that are pro-crypto. I think that's a really, really, really good point. Yeah, I never even thought about that because like that's like a second order thing. I'm not really involved in a lot of crypto stuff, but yeah, definitely this is what happens.
By the government for a while. So they're just going to suck up power because they need regulators to be on their side. So you'll see a lot of crypto people be like, oh, 80%, that's fine. That's not normal. It's not. Maybe for like a layer 1 token where there's going to be like a ton of development work, then monetizing the back end supports development work for years to come. This is a meme coin. There's no development work to be done after this. It's done. They're just rent-seeking 80% of the value of this thing. And it's a zero-sum game. So think about it. It's a zero-sum game where the last person holding the dollar loses, and they're taking 80% of the value. Need I say more? For no reason. For no reason. There's not a justification like, hey guys, we're gonna like develop it for years. No. They're not even pretending to have a development plan.
There is no development plan. All of this stuff is fiat currency. There's no value that this is going to create or do anything for. I mean, like, let's be fucking honest, right? I mean, I don't know really how people think this is not going to happen, but that's clearly what it is. Bro just learned how crypto works. Yeah, I mean, all of this shit is bullshit. And so I don't even really see how, I don't see how people can be confused about this at all. Yeah, that's why it's always been. It's developing into his pocket. Yeah, exactly.
In place. At least with World Liberty Financial, they were pretending. They had they were like, oh, we're gonna develop this for years to come. Just kidding. Let's launch on Solana. All right, well, look. I'll probably follow up about this later.
My bad.
I'm tired for a lot of reasons. But, what a start to the year. I don't know, man. Can we just reset this?
What I find to be so funny is that he thinks that it's going to get better after this. I think that this is only the beginning. I do. I think this is only the beginning, and it grows overreacting. I think that it is really, really scammy, and like, you guys know that I'm not a big Trump hater, right? I don't hate Trump. I don't think Trump is the worst person ever or anything like that. But I feel like there's also a lot of people who do a little bit too much like justification for bad behavior. It's like, and this is the problem with a lot of people that are polarizing on the internet, is that they create a cult of personality that either completely like alienates people or completely captures them. So the truth is that Trump doing this is extremely scammy and really stupid. It's weird. It damages his credibility. It's probably going to hurt the people that are the most vulnerable to it because they're the ones that are going to be the least educated in what the topic is. In general, it's bad. What credibility? Well, he's the president. He has a lot of credibility. Whether you think that he does or he doesn't, he does have a lot of credibility in the mind of a lot of people. So, and this happens with a lot of people. It happens with people like Andrew Tate. It happens with Jordan Peterson. It happens with Elon Musk. It happens with people like me even. It happens with any content creator. And like anybody with a lot of opinions who's polarizing, there are people that end up like getting attached to them that think that everything that this person does is either bad or good. And the problem is that in every one of these cases, the reality is somewhere in between. And so what happens is that you have people that defend cases that are awful, and they won't accept cases that are good. Like, for example, there are things that Andrew Tate says that are good advice. Now, you can devalue that and say, yeah, but other people say that, or whatever the other reason is. But at the end of the day, it is still factually true that Andrew Tate does say some things that are good advice. And I think that even, like, if you take out his advice surrounding women, I would say that the majority of Andrew Tate's advice is good. I don't agree with a lot of his views on women, for sure, but like in terms of like, self-preservation, self-accountability, etc., I think that he's right with a lot of things. And he's a rapist? Yeah, well, see, that's like a view on women, and so I'm not a fan of that. It's kind of like, we kind of already talked about that. Anyway, the point that I'm making, right, Asman, come on, is that, am I crazy for saying this? I don't think that I am. Yeah, I don't. And this is the problem, is that as soon as you go against the grain with this kind of stuff, then I feel like you run into these problems. Chat's unable to reach a compromise. And I think this is a great point that I'm making, right? Is that, like, for example, like Elon Musk, it's completely fair to say Elon Musk probably didn't play his PoE account, right? And he's done some pretty stupid things in the past. But it's also fair to say that SpaceX seems pretty cool too. Both of these things can be true. But the problem is that people become so emotionally attached to like their perception of these different personalities that are super polarizing that it prevents them from looking at it in a logical perspective. That's really what the issue is. He's a pedophile, a human trafficker, and a rapist. I'm not going to say that about him. He's not in jail for those things. If that's true, then why isn't he in jail? The charges got dropped. They did. Like, if you think that that's true, that's totally fine. But if the government, money, okay, so like other people don't have money. You think Andrew Tate has the kind of money to get out of like a trafficking charge? It's like international? No fucking way. He's not even close to that. Like, I mean, he's an important guy. Like, people know him, but it's not even remotely close. So the chatter's proving your point. Yeah, in Romania, yeah, it's been like extradited. It's been elevated to that in a massive degree. And also, if Romania is, I don't understand this logic. So if Romania is corrupt, and they put him in jail and he paid them off, how do you know that they weren't corrupt for putting him in jail in the first place?
How so? Mojo, top 10? Am I right?
I thought he was dead to rights guilty. I saw the evidence, I looked at everything, and I said to myself, you know what? I think this fucker did it. But the courts disagree. And who knows more about it? Me or the court? There you go. There are missteps in the procedure. Why are we acting like he was found innocent? Well, if there are missteps in the procedure or anything similar to that, that's fine. But don't expect me to take somebody seriously as a human trafficker if they're not in jail. What convinced you the most?
Bingo.
Text messages. Yeah, I'm not going to convict somebody when a court won't do it. This is like an insane internet logic thing, and I think it needs to stop. We're going to act like we have a better understanding as people that are just like reading like articles about this and like looking at things from an outside perspective. Like we understand this better than like a bunch of people that are like looking into it. And I'm sure, by the way, I'm sure that the courts make mistakes. Absolutely, I'm sure about that. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that people are any better.
Insane. Like I said, I hope it turns out I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. My final question, which I just don't have answered, is just who these groups are, the creators and CIC Digital. If I had to guess, the guys who are gonna unlock first, which means after 3 months, are gonna be the Trump, like the closest inner circle, and then everyone will unlock after that. You can expect that the price of Trump coin is going to catastrophically fall once that unlock starts to happen. All right, that's basically it. I don't know how to end this. It's gonna be a long year.
That's it.
It's gonna be a long 4 years. That's what I think. It's gonna be a very long 4 years.
Trump just launched.
Someone gets 34 felonies and doesn't see jail time. Does that mean he's not guilty? I mean, like, am I gonna act like that's what's happening? No, I'm not. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to make decisions that the courts won't make. If you're, like, I'm not going to get guilt-tripped into believing your point of view or doing what you want because the court doesn't do it. I am not a court. I am not Batman. I'm not justice. At the end of the day, if the court doesn't want to convict somebody, maybe there's a reason for it.
Out of magic, huh?
I'm a law-abiding, yes, and I'm sure that the court could be corrupt or something like that, and maybe that's what's happening, and there's a good chance maybe that is what's happening. But if you want me to go and believe that, I think that there are multiple holes in logic that you could create with that. Yeah, found innocent is woke as shit. Yeah, you very rarely find somebody innocent. There are a lot of times that it's just not guilty. It doesn't mean that, like, there are a lot of cases where, like, there's a chance that somebody did it. It's just that the chance isn't high enough. So it's the difference between, like, for example, like, evidence and proof. So there can be evidence that something is happening, but it's not proving
I was
that
supposed
it's
to meet
happening.
Doug to
Does
go
not
ice skating. I've been
guarantee
trying
that
to
it
clear the
happened.
way with this
And
can.
so, no, I'm not going to. Luigi is not guilty. You're right. Luigi is not guilty. It seems like he did it, but right now he's not guilty, and that's it. It's literally, that's it. You can have an opinion. Oh my God. I don't have a problem with people having an opinion. I have a problem with people having an opinion and then trying to make an emotional argument that I have to have their same opinion, even though that opinion isn't shared by the organization that knows more about it than either one of us. That's the problem. If you want to have that opinion, that's totally fair and you're completely justified in it. But I'm not going to get bullied and told that I have to believe something that the courts don't believe. That's it. I don't know, most people don't get accused of sex trafficking and sexual assault. Yeah, you're right. What's the point? So, like, if you get accused of that, you're somehow guilty? That's not the way my brain works. That's completely irrational. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's just, I will never come to that conclusion. Tate's still under house arrest since yesterday? Yeah, well, I mean, when the courts, the thing is that if the courts find him guilty, then he's guilty. It's that simple. If he's not guilty, and he doesn't go to jail, then I'm not going to treat him like he's guilty. Period. That's it. You get mad about it all you want, but it's that simple. Was OJ guilty? I don't know. Like, I wasn't alive then. I don't know anything about that trial. To be totally honest, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I'm straight up. Like, I legitimately don't know. Like, I was, like, a lot younger then. I wasn't even there. I didn't pay attention. There was something about a glove. I have no idea. Like, he killed somebody. I don't know. So yeah, based authoritarian take. It's not an authoritarian take to not want to dictate what somebody thinks based, or sorry, not want to dictate somebody's being guilty based off of a consensus.
Van de gems toch?
I don't think that that's authoritarian.
4.400
that's the opposite of authoritarian. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, everybody gets together and decides this is true. It seems like bullshit to me. But yeah, anyway, that's the way that I feel about it. That's the way I see about it. And there it is. You're fine. Yeah, and I know people are going to get mad about this because I'm not going to automatically assume that these things happen. But no, not really. People seem to forget there's a difference between being guilty and being a piece of shit. Tate's clearly a piece of shit, but he's not guilty as far. Well, like, here's my point, right? Is that people like Trump are, I think, victims of this cult of personality, and also they're beneficiaries of this cult of personality, where what they do is they take advantage of how much people like them, and also they take advantage of how much people don't like them, and everybody's opinion on these people is so extreme that in almost all cases it's wrong. Because people are basing it off of like an emotional like assumption rather than a logical conclusion. So like they look at this person, they hate this person, and so everything about this person has to be bad. And so if you acknowledge, and you guys have noticed this, I'm sure, right? When I've talked about certain people that are unfavorable in groups, I've talked about them favorably or vice versa, people get very angry at you instantaneously because you're going against what their programming is. You see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, I see a problem you're trying to solve, but you're also thinking it creates other problems with this? I don't think that there's any problems with respecting the results with the courts. I don't think that's a problem. I think that there's a much bigger problem with people that are just, you know, expecting a random streamer to just like, oh yeah, no, let's not trust the court. Let's make our own decision. Like it's so interesting to me because like hasn't everybody been making fun of the I'm doing my own research about COVID and how retarded that sounds? But you're effectively doing the exact same thing. Like it's just mob mentality. You're just making decisions based off of what you think is true. It's a catch-23. Yeah, it's just I don't know why people do this, but anyway, that's the way I look at it. And you watch the third beta showcase on Quinfall. There's something to fail compared whenever you play it. Yeah, I'll probably look at that. Maybe not today, but I'll look at it at some point. Yeah. On the internet, people are not innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, I know that, but that doesn't mean that I have to comply with that. And I also think the truth is that I think most people feel that way. I think with most people that there's a massive fatigue of this shoot first and ask questions later policy that a lot of people have, of like every single time that like somebody gets accused of something, everybody has to immediately take a stance on it. No, they don't. They don't have to immediately take a stance. You don't have to immediately have an opinion on this or whatever, and like immediately like go and get mad about this or whatever. It's recreational outrage. Well, I think it's people that are trying to have like the moral high ground. I think that's really what it is more than anything. And to me, I just don't want to deal with it. I think that's really it for me. And I've been seeing it a lot for like a number of years. And so virtual mobs are crazy. Yeah, they really are. And I find it to be very, very annoying. But I know obviously like there's some people that are, you know, obviously everybody's going to have their opinion about things, etc. And religious hypocrites? Well, I think that it's definitely like, religion is like a component for it, but I think there are a lot of people who treat things like religion, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be religion, but it's something that's
Sparks, what the fuck?
It's effectively religion, if that makes sense.
Thank you.
All religions? Yeah, maybe. Hold on a second, I'm gonna go ahead and then we will be good to go. Have things coming up distracting me during my stream, but it's all right, and it's all fine. Yeah, no, we're good, but yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, am I crazy for thinking that? Because like that's the way that I felt about this for a long time,
this morning,
and
so Bob would
I
beat
wish
me
more
to the
people
ice
saw it that way, but it seems like a lot of people are just completely unwilling to for whatever reason, and I think it's a huge issue. And you're thinking pretty much straight. What's crazy? Well, sometimes people make me think that I'm the one that's crazy, but the fact is that I think, as with all cases,
behind this door is the single. I always knew you were a
ice hockey.
Okay, and only sometimes, yeah.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and these hacky players are ruining it.
But
Every time I start, will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean
I trust mob mentality and mob justice less. So like I basically it's like a tier list effectively. Yeah, people have lost faith in all things government, especially the courts. That's fine, but I mean, you can't replace that with mob justice and think it's any better. Yeah, it's emotion with logic. Yeah, I don't like. That's just it's just stupid to me. Everything about that's stupid. Anyway, let me look at this. So, RuneScape had a bit of an oopsie yesterday.
Oh, hij gaat weer reacten naar iets van
They
RuneScape.
totally destroyed. I think that I wonder if Jagex at like their CEO headquarters, they have like a days since the last incident. I wonder if somebody should maybe like get one of those for them. They should buy one of those for the office because I feel like they need one of these.
I guess one of the judges didn't like it though.
It's been nuts. CEO changed. They need it.
Maybe
Well,
you
now
can
they
be
need
my
another
ice.
one then.
It's been a little over 24 hours since I uploaded this video, which has been blowing up just like the majority of RuneScape-related social media accounts and platforms on Discord, Twitter, and Reddit. The issue I covered in that video is bigger than the Hero Pass drama, and it's bigger because it affects every single RuneScape player, no matter if you prefer old school or RuneScape 3. Having to pay more or less, which is what that video was about, is something no one wants. As a quick reminder, or in case you're watching this video and you haven't watched any of the other drama that people have been putting out, Jagex is toying the plan, which they definitely intend to execute at some point in some shape or form, to get you to pay more for basic account security, having access to both games on a single membership plan, the ability to play without ads, that do not exist yet, and you having to pay more simply to retain your current 80k timer, otherwise it would be reduced.
Yeah, they had to roll all of this back. And all of this was happening, it was basically a survey because they were effectively limit testing. It's like Jagex did the same thing that I do in a video game, where you load into the video game and you immediately try to jump off the edge of something and see if you take fall damage. And it turns out they did take fall damage.
That time, which honestly isn't all too long ago, 3 significant developments have taken place. 1, the survey was taken offline. 2, Jagex's CEO Mod Pips replied with a personal letter. And 3, I've had a good night's sleep. No, this video isn't sponsored by a mattress company, but you wouldn't be able to afford it if Jagex continues to increase membership prices like they're planning to do now. Let's go through this reply, shall we? The conjoint membership survey has caused the community frustration, anger, and concern.
Oh boy.
We made major mistakes with this and are truly sorry. We've heard your feedback loud and clear.
I bet they have.
I wonder where I've heard that word before. I have a feeling Jagex uses this when
I think that they probably just used it from the last time that they had to post this. It's like they have a boilerplate apology template. And so like they just have like, we're so sorry for the, and then there's blank, end of stress that this has caused. We've heard your feedback loud and clear. Going forward, we will not. And then there's the underline, okay. Do this again, or whatever. It's like basically, yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have a template for it at this point.
Whenever there's drama, and it's their way of saying, yes, we've heard you, but there's a big difference or big discrepancy between hearing something and being an actual good listener. And Jagex, the company, isn't a good listener, but they are really good into tricking you to believe they are by writing messages like these. They use these exact same words around the RuneLite shutdown, and they also use them around Hero Pass. The way we approached this survey was clumsy and inconsiderate, to say the least. We failed to think this through from your perspective as players. We caught up in research mode and rushing a project with a research partner. First of all, putting the blame on another company or partner is a pretty weak excuse. Blaming another company.
It's a weak excuse, but I think it's reasonable. I think that, like, from what my understanding is and things like this, it doesn't seem to be completely impossible that this outcome occurred. But it is definitely annoying to see something like this, definitely.
Company, which you
The
partnered
name
up with
is
for your own
better.
mistake, is as weak as a kid named Timmy pointing at Max.
You're being too gracious? No, I'm not. I think that I'm one of the only people, like, this is the problem with a lot of dramas, is that when dramas like this happen, everybody thinks that they know exactly what happened because they've already drawn a conclusion based off of impartial evidence. I try to be as fair as I can and look at like what the probability of different outcomes occurring would be. And sometimes I make mistakes, obviously, but it's a goal that I try to make, and I always try to see things from the other person's perspective. But people always want to get their pitchforks out, and so anytime that I say, okay, wait a minute, maybe this isn't exactly what's happening, then suddenly people sometimes get frustrated.
He peed on the wall when everyone knows Timmy's the one with wet shoes. It's not only unconvincing, but it also makes Timmy look even guiltier. Second of all, this survey was far from clumsy and inconsiderate. It was carefully crafted and very well put together, if I'm being honest. I actually did the survey after receiving it on some kind of random account that never logs in.
Yeah.
And it was really well put together. We're talking full production for each feature mentioned, individual videos, and an introduction video 2 minutes long. Ignoring the contents of the survey, it was generally very well put together. What was intended as a rigorous methodology for exploring an unfiltered range of ideas you saw as alarming possibilities that appear to threaten the integrity of the game you love. Duh. It contained
Sure
ideas
has.
for consideration that in the cold light of day just shouldn't have been in there. Again, you wouldn't be serving something you aren't considering. That's ridiculous. There's no way $1 billion
Well, it's not that they aren't considering it, they're limit testing it. So, like, if enough people say yes, then they'll probably do it and implement it in a small way to acclimate people to the changes. And so, like, a really good example of this is the way that microtransactions in games have evolved. Like, so if you look at it in 5-year increments ever since 2005, if you implemented a microtransaction system of today, 5 years ago, people would immediately probably reject it. And if you implemented a microtransaction system from 5 years ago, 10 years ago, people would reject it. So this is what I was saying before about like the boiling of the frog, where it's something that happens over time. And so they're trying to acclimate people to these new types of monetization structures in order to get them to accept them over time. It's the same reason why, like, for example, Netflix would have probably not caught on as much in, like, 2005 whenever it started, or like, let's say their streaming service, which was 2010. I think it was a little bit before then, but, like, let's say 2010, if they had had ads on it at that time, right? There's a lot more people that would have not been okay with that. But now that enough time has passed and people have acclimated too much to the system, now they're willing to stick with it out of just basically tradition, and they're willing to like deal with some degree of degradation.
Company surveys a question that they have no intention of using the data result of. That's a load of horseshit.
Yeah,
we should have paused to consider this properly and avoided the unnecessary worry and anger this has caused. This was an exploration survey intended to test a broad range of features and options around subscriptions. You mean base
Yeah,
features?
they're exploring the amount of bullshit that people will put up with. That's exactly right.
And community worlds and ads, including those from other games to measure how they ranked and compared. The randomness of the survey system presents features, combinations, and prices that understandably alarmed many of you. This is pointing out the obvious because we just had a price increase of 24 to 30%, and Jagex is showing you options that in the cheapest package are 28% more expensive. Let's continue reading. It was a major misjudgment to include features that suggested we would consider, we definitely were considering, degrading the game experience or impacting gameplay. Even the mere suggestion of ideas like in-game ads, shorter AFK timers, or making improved player support an additional cost undermined your trust in us. If they would have just asked anyone in the office if this would undermine trust, I'm sure all the developing JMods, the people that we see on live streams that are behind the updates we all love, they would have said it would have undermined trust. Well, the goal was...
I think it's because it was a research partner. And it was a partner that just did a boilerplate, fucking template. I honestly think that they should be really pissed off at this research partner. Because basically what the research partner indicated is that they didn't actually do any of their own research themselves on the product. They didn't look at the product's audience. They didn't look at the way the product was delivered to the audience. All they did was take a cursory glance at the way that the monetization was, and then they tried to port it to make it look a little bit more like Amazon Prime. I think they massively fucked up. Yeah, it's a zero research partner, exactly. And that's what probably happened. That's not true if you look at the evidence. That doesn't mean anything. You're gonna have to say, like,
what is the
that's
evidence?
Not okay. Like, what does that mean? And so anyway, I would legit fire a research partner if I was Jagex. Yeah. And so that's what I think happens with a lot of times, is that I actually think that they deferred to the research partner to make all these decisions, and the partner just completely fucked up. But it's extremely easy to say that they should have never done that. And they fucked up by letting them fuck up.
To gather data about speculative options, we should have realized these topics would feel like a betrayal of your trust and the guiding principles that makes our game special. I find it hard to believe that a survey around membership and membership perks is speculative. Why would a company include irrelevant questions in a thoughtfully designed survey? It simply doesn't make sense. Surveys like this are tools for gathering actionable information, not placeholders for random ideas. I remember during my industrial engineering degree, I had to set up like a little startup company, and some questions I asked in my survey to my target audience, my potential customers. Note, Jagex is serving actual or pre-existing customers here. The questions I asked were, hey, how much would you be willing to spend for this product? What colors would you like the most, or which would you be more likely to pick? And we adjusted our pricing and core options based on those answers. And by the way,
all the surveys that you fill out, their reason why they're giving you the surveys is so they can judge what you want and then better understand and give you products that you want. It's that simple. That's the way that anything is. Like, of course they're gonna do that.
The colors, we only picked colors we were capable of producing. And the questions regarding the price,
the survey was more planned than that. They had videos for each question. Well, what I'm saying is that I think that Jagex just trusted the research partner to know what they were doing. And so they were just like, okay, well, you know, we're just going to do what they say. We're going to read what they say on the teleprompter, and we're going to see what happens. And I think that they might have had some trepidation, but because the research partner was brought in as an authoritative source, they deferred to their authority. And again, none of this absolves them of fault. What I'm just trying to do is provide a reasonable explanation for what could have happened.
Include any options that would go lower beyond our lowest price point. But we did include options that were maybe higher than what we would expect customers to pay for the product.
This door
Now,
is jammed.
I'm not sure how strong of an argument that is. I mean, you can't really compare a massive company to a startup, but I just wanted to share my 2 cents. Now let's continue reading into...
No, but every company does that. Like, have you guys ever taken an exit survey or like a survey from like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or World of Warcraft? Well, they don't ask you who you voted for, do they? They don't ask you what your favorite kind of shoes are. What they do ask you is how you're interfacing with their products, because that's what matters to them. No way Jagex wouldn't have the final say. No, it's not that they didn't have the final say. It's that they deferred to these research partners who told them that it was the right decision, and they let them make the decision and see what happened. That's the reason why. They did have the final say. They probably okayed it. Of course they okayed it. But they did that because they deferred to the authority of the research partner.
What Jagex has learned, because I'll be honest, I don't think they've ever learned. They keep repeating the same process. But let's just, let's go into this message. This process has reaffirmed just how much you care about our games and what you do or do not want to see in the future. Your clear feedback has reinforced our commitment to the values that drive our games and guide the decisions we make. Beyond testing very early concepts of various kinds, no firm plans were in place, and not a single line of code has been written for any of them.
For sure.
The survey has been halted. I'm not really sure what they're trying to downplay here. It doesn't matter if they haven't started development on any of these options. The problem here, and whether or not they...
Well, why would they develop an option if they haven't decided whether people want it or not? I mean, obviously, they're not going to develop it. They were basing what they were going to develop off of the survey.
Started development on these options or not doesn't really matter, is that they see these options as options when ads have no place in a subscription-based MMO with that many microtransactions.
Indeed.
And increased security features.
I think ads are okay if it's a free-to-play game, but it's not okay if you're paying money to get into the game. But the fact is that I actually don't think that my opinion on it is actually true. I think that people would accept ads in a game that's not free-to-play. And the way that I know that is because of Netflix and Amazon.
I don't know.
Prime.
Ik denk dat ads in free-to-play games... Ik geef hem daar gelijk in dat... I mean...
There you go.
Exactly a justification to increase the price of membership by 45%. We take your feedback very seriously. We've heard you loud and clear, again, they say it again, and we want to address some of the main issues we saw mentioned in the community. Okay, here it comes. Ads in membership. This was originally to be tested in the context of a lower cost ad-supported membership. We will not include in-game advertisements in any regular paid membership. While we may explore ads in free-to-play as a concept...
Regular is the word that's the qualifier here, and they can make a new membership that doesn't necessarily conflict with this. But I think that there's a very big risk in companies that are trying to use effectively like lawyer language in order to push changes like this onto their player base. Because a player base isn't going to respect the individual words that are used. They're going to respect the intention behind the words.
Only a matter of time,
A regular person reading this is going to come to the conclusion that they will not have ads in any sort of paid membership. Regular being like this sort of word that like, oh, well, this is what we really meant by it. That's not the way that people's brains work, right? And so if you're using words to basically like to make yourself technically correct but still confuse people, the goal is still to confuse and mislead people. And I think that's a bad thing. And I think other people will see that too. Read between the lines. What I'm saying is that if you have to read between the lines with what somebody is saying,
you are brave, Dragon.
And it's in a way that's beneficial to them and not you, they're trying to mislead you. Fundamentally, that's what's happening.
Future, there are no plans for this currently, and we will tread carefully considering all feedback. This is exactly the problem with this message. Up here they say beyond testing very early concepts of various kinds, so they started developing concepts. They mention that there are no plans for this currently, yet they also say that they may explore ads in free-to-play. That's indicating towards a plan to add ads to free-to-play, despite... Hold on a second. Mod Pips, I keep saying they, but this is Mod Pips' message. He's speaking for the company. You're literally trying to gaslight us by saying it won't affect you because you're a paying member. We're just going to add it to free-to-play, basically minimizing the concern here, and...
I think that's fine. Am I crazy? I think that's totally fine. If they want to add it to free-to-play, that's okay. I mean, here's the way I look at it, is that if you're like, why is it's not fine? Why is it not? Why? Why is it bad? No, for one reason. What's the reason?
This swamp smells so sweet. The springtime trees are...
The principle? What principle? Because we have a free-to-play community? You have to understand something inside of any sort of business or any sort of transaction. If you are getting something, you have to give something. Whether that's money, time, information, or some form of labor, you have to give something. So, if you're playing free-to-play, and they're not able to monetize the accounts that are free-to-play, then they have to put ads in there in order to do that, or they can't have free-to-play accounts. It's that simple. So, if it's not financially viable, or they think that it's okay, then I think it's fine. Why do so many chatters have a fairy tale view on how the world works? Because they don't want to do it. It's that simple. Like, there's no real, like, there's no logic to this at all. obviously having like if you're playing a game free to play, you have to of course pay for it somehow, right? Because if you're just playing for free, then how is the company going to make any money? Like, I mean, again, I know that people like being outraged and they like getting mad, but what I'm saying here makes a lot of sense.
Simultaneously also planting seeds for future possibilities, because once ads are in free-to-play, you can damn well say they're going to be added to members at some point as well. Kind of makes me wonder how much revenue they think they can get out of adding ads to free-to-play. I can't imagine it being that much, unless ads pay a lot to be in a video game. I feel like getting in more members by producing more content is far more...
Ads pay a lot. They do. That's why every website has ads.
Profitable. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. There's a reason they're considering this.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, AFK timer. Similarly, this was originally included in the context of a lower cost membership option, but we will not be reducing AFK timers for any paid membership from where they are today. Okay, good. Player support. You want improved player support, and this should not require additional charges. We agree. Then why
that's one of the
play it or
worst
survey it at all? You've given us deep feedback on this, including in the recent player support survey. We understand the frustrations players have with the existing support systems, and whilst we understand any doubt you might have, we're already making positive progress on this front. And yes, you wanted to charge us more for it. Let's not forget that here. We want to make sure our baseline support offering meets your expectations, regardless of the content and feedback from the recent survey. We hope to be able to talk more about this soon. General principle, we will never degrade or fundamentally change the gameplay experience on offer between subscribers.
Well... that's hard to say. Yeah, I think if a product model for free-to-play RuneScape always works, just give the game enough. You want to compete for pay-to-pay, it works pretty well, but this is clearly not well enough. If you're playing free-to-play and not giving them anything, you haven't figured out what you're giving them yet. Well, I think that a lot of times, like, that's not really true. So a lot of games base things off of, like, the average amount of money spent. So, like, just because some people's number is 0, well, other people's number is, like, 70. So, like, it averages out to a dollar amount. So, basically, you have some people that are effectively freeloaders, and then you have other people that make up for it. That's the way the gacha games work with whales. Like, whales in a lot of these free-to-play games make up the vast majority of the amount of money sold. Or, the amount of, like, you know, items sold and stuff like that. Asmund doesn't understand OSRS? Well, what am I not understanding here? Like, I don't understand, like, what's the point? So, like, all I'm saying is that there's a free-to-play game. If a free-to-play game has ads in it, I don't think that's a big deal. I think if you're paying for it, then it is a big deal. But I don't think that a free-to-play game with ads is a big deal. Sorry.
This might just be the most important sentence of the entire survey. This is the Jagex CEO saying we will never degrade or fundamentally change the gameplay experience on offer between subscribers. Then what exactly is adding community worlds, which is basically modded RuneScape custom servers, to an increased or more expensive membership tier? Community servers are literally a way of modifying your own RuneScape server, and that's definitely gameplay changing. The fact that this sentence is in this message shows that this guy right here, commenting on every video, no matter if it's a guide or something unrelated to Jagex, he always says Jagex lies. The next section about what's next is a bunch of crap. They're saying, oh, we're learning, it's giving us valuable insights, and we're committed to protecting the core principles of our games. And really, what they are trying to do is the exact opposite. Nothing about this survey message makes me believe they're protecting the core principles of RuneScape. What exactly are they?
I think in 5 to 10 years, there will be a service that you can pay for inside of RuneScape that there will be a limited amount of ads in it. We can clip it and see what happens in 5 to 10 years, but I think that there are enough use cases of subscription services using limited ads with a cheaper baseline price that I think more companies are going to do it. And I think that as soon as players start accepting one type of it, then it becomes acceptable across the entire market. The game will die before then. I don't think that it will kill the game because it didn't kill Netflix and it didn't kill Amazon Prime. I don't think so. And also, like, you can buy gold in the game, right, with bonds. So, like, if buying gold doesn't kill the game, then I feel like this probably wouldn't either. Yeah, I reset to Netflix because this model, yeah. You don't play, you don't even know. It doesn't matter if I play or not. I know how people behave to these changes because I've observed all of these subscriptions and how they've changed over the years. I've observed 20 or 30 different subscriptions over the last 20 years. To say that this one is somehow some kind of special, unique thing with all these people being unicorns that are totally different from everybody else, that's crazy. And also, this is clearly the way that things are going. And also, I bet 10 years ago, probably, a lot of the systems that are in the game now would be unthinkable to the player base at that time. I think that people really underestimate how much they're getting boiled. I don't think people even understand it. Like, the idea of playing an MMO early, like, just by paying extra money to play it, this would be unthinkable 10 years ago. Like, think in 2015, 2014, like that, oh, you can play an MMO early and get an advantage over everybody if you pay like $30 extra. People would be up in arms about this.
True.
No, I think people are vastly underestimating how easy it is to boil. You're just boiling the fans.
There's core principles, more tips. And what are some specific, measurable, and relevant actions you have taken to improve those principles and the game, and within what kind of timeline can we expect to hear back from you? All of these damage control posts are the same. How many times are you going to say that you've heard our feedback, we'll do better, and you'll be working more with the community? How does that fix the problem?
Every time that you have a situation.
Fuck. You aren't solving the root cause. In fact, you're barely solving the direct cause of this issue. Your solution is barely a band-aid. What clear, defined actions have you taken to ensure this never happens again? And what concrete promises can we look forward to that will actually make us feel heard and valued moving forward? By the way, there are some clear differences between the old school RuneScape letter and the RuneScape 3 letter. The RuneScape 3 letter is more generalized, and the old school RuneScape letter is more specific to the old school RuneScape players.
That makes sense.
And mentions unique concerns such as plugins and exclusive worlds, while the RuneScape 3 letter doesn't and is more generalized. With that being said, I hope I informed you with this video. If you enjoyed it, leave a like down below, and especially if you're interested in sharing your thoughts, drop a comment, and also make sure your voice is heard on other platforms, because this, what Jagex is doing right now, is unacceptable. And there aren't many times where I would say the game is properly going downhill, but this is one of them.
I think it's going to keep getting worse. I do. And I think it's getting worse with every single video game. Every single video game is increasing the scope of things that they're monetizing. And I don't think that people understand or respect how big it's getting. Like, and it's, you think, what is this? Tired? Yeah, no, what's this business doing stuff that's unacceptable? Well, there's the video. Make sure to give it a like. This Protox guy, he made a video yesterday about the situation. I watched that one too. And I honestly think that he's right about a lot of this stuff. But what I don't think that he's right about is the community not accepting it. I think that, again, all you have to do is you just wait until the market changes. And then after the market changes enough, then you can take advantage of these systems and do them as much as possible. Can we stop the boiling? Can players collectively stop the boiling? Give me a minute. Theoretically, yes. Functionally, no. So, it's the same reason why we don't have a revolution. There are too many people that are complacent and comfortable. And in almost all cases, most people, their comfort is not really affected by these smaller things. And so, and also there's another problem that a lot of people don't really care because it gets normalized. And I think that whenever we're in an echo chamber of people that are like hyper fixated on video game stuff, we start thinking that we're the majority and that everybody thinks like we do. Well, if you look at the most popular games, things like Fortnite, Genshin Impact, etc., it sure seems like that's not the case, right? Because if you watched my stream and you watched my videos, and my videos get millions of views, a lot of people watch these videos, but we're still a minority because you have people that are collectively spending hundreds of millions of dollars. Somebody said earlier, billions of dollars on Ultimate Team for FIFA every single year. So the problem isn't that our votes don't matter, it's that we're still getting outvoted. And so that's really, the numbers don't lie. Yeah, the numbers don't lie. And I think also, again, it's very easy to manipulate, like, the average person. It's extremely easy to do it. And in a lot of cases, you see it happen all the time. And I always use the example with, like, lying Ted, right? With, like, oh yeah, well, if you want to discourage somebody, just, like, say they're lying about everything and then people will just believe it, right? People are also complacent with gacha. Think about how much different it is now, okay? I want you to go back to 2019 before COVID and think about how much gacha mechanics and gacha games were disliked in the West. And then I want you to come back to today. And I want you to look at how big of a difference that is and respect how much things have changed. The golden age? Yes, exactly, right? They still kind of are, though. But what I'm saying is that, like, for example, there are still some people that hate all microtransactions. They hate all microtransactions. But what I'm saying is that is a smaller amount of people every single year. Because here's what's happening. So you're having older people who have less time playing video games, so they're more okay with spending money because they have more money to spend. So there's definitely that group of people. And then you have younger people that are getting into video games, and they've grown up with these games that are monetized because that's how games have been for 10 years. So, like, if you're 15, you've grown up with microtransactions all in video games, and everything's like that. And then also, video games are trailing off for people that are older. Like, I know for me, and I know for a lot of you guys, for example, there are probably less 45-year-olds that play video games than 35-year-olds. And I think that this will always be the case because it's an intensive leisure activity. And as you get older, your responsibilities increase, and so you have less time to spend on things like that. It's just logical. And so anyway, this is what I think is going to happen. So they get slow-boiled? Yeah, I think in some cases, right? Definitely. And do you understand why OSRS was created in the first place and why a mass migration of players of RuneScape 3 occurred in 2013? What is your point? Do I understand it? Yeah, of course I understand it. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's the same thing as classic.
Yeah, people didn't like the new game, so they wanted the old game back, and they brought the old game back. Okay, yeah, wow, what a surprise. Like, that's not like, okay, so under that logic, that's exactly why they brought back a fucking classic WoW. And now you can buy things in classic WoW. Yep. So no, I don't think that's a difference, and I think that people still accept stuff. And people are way more, like, especially whenever it came out, people are way more, like, fucking, I don't know, like, extreme with classic WoW. It doesn't matter. It was due to over monetization. Yeah, and that was a big reason why people didn't like classic, people wanted classic WoW. Like, that was the same thing. That was a big thing, especially after the WoW token got added. People always liked the fact that in classic WoW, oh, well, you had to earn your money. You couldn't just buy it with WoW tokens. Well, look how that turned out. So I can confirm this absolutely. Someone who's a somewhat mobile gamer, I can confirm this is absolutely fucking true. And again, and there are far worse issues in the world rather than gaming drama. Yeah, this is a nice vacation, isn't it? And so I think this is what's going to happen with a lot of video games, is that you're going to see, okay, I'm actually going to make a list, okay? Things that you can start expecting to see more of in the coming years with games.
Oh, I see it.
Ads in games and or ads that you can voluntarily watch to gain small amounts of currency. Okay, so there's number one. Let's see what. Let's think of some other ones. Number two, early access becoming, early access becoming the norm, and then also being applied to patches and not just the release of the game. So what I mean by this is that, for example, let's use Genshin Impact as an example. In Genshin Impact, I foresee that in patch 8.4, if it's still around, you might be able to, if you purchase the battle pass of the game, the deluxe battle pass, you may be able to play the game 2 days early. I think that's what's going to happen. And so, yeah, it's genius. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. So speculation? Yeah, of course this is speculation. What did you think it was? I'm not a wizard. Early access is cringe. WoW did it? Yeah. And nobody would buy that shit?
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Nobody would buy it. Everyone bought that shit, probably.
Spyro, Rhinox have
The
been
WoW
harassing
early
us
access.
all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to eat.
To get a head start.
I don't know what to say. Naivete is so refreshing. It is. Anime titties and their consequences. I guess so. And let's see.
Titties and their
Why are we making a list to help them boil us? Well, I mean, hey, it's inevitable. It doesn't matter. It's like me calculating the amount of years that it will take for the sun to explode and destroy the Earth isn't going to make it happen any faster, okay? This is just what's going to happen. Do you feel like there's an affinity of player style with? I don't know about that. Let's see. What are some of the other examples? Please do that. Do you want me to speed it up? Maybe have it happen tomorrow. You have a test on Monday or so. You don't want to have to do it. DLC announced before the game is released. Oh, that's actually a really good one. DLC released at the same time as the base game.
It's already a thing.
This will become more common. Seasonal passes for games that enable you to interact with new content earlier at all. And this was done in Star Wars Outlaws. FOMO? Yeah, basically FOMO is going to be another really big one. This is another big one. Games will start to introduce marketplaces that are similar to CSGO for item trades and selling, collecting profits from transactions fees. This is also going to become more common as well. CSGO is doing this right now. It's going extremely well, and it's going to continue. And it'll be on the blockchain. It will not be on the blockchain because there's no reason for it to be. Why would the company want to give any degree of transparency or accountability to themselves when they have complete ownership of the IP? Why would they do that? It doesn't make any sense. Didn't Blizzard already do that and failed? No. And if they did, then Valve did it right. Regulation will come in. Well, they didn't come in with CSGO. I doubt it'll come in with this, but maybe you're right. I think we'll have to wait and see. They'll start to embed ads at the kernel level like anti-cheat. Oh yeah, priority logins. Well, they already have that. But yeah, I think we can add that. Priority login system that is tiered based off of subscriptions.
Stop
So,
giving
for
them
example,
ideas!
If you have a Game Pass subscription, if you have the premium version of a Game Pass subscription, you'll be able to get into the game earlier than somebody who has a baseline subscription. Like assuming that there's any sort of a server queue or like a queuing system at all in the game, right? Marvel Strike Force is a lot of these. And here's the thing that's really funny about this. Almost all of these cases are things that have already happened, and all I'm arguing for is the proliferation of them. I'm not arguing that they're going to invent new things, because the new things that they're going to invent, I can't even think of, right? Or I'd have to sit down and really think of them. But these are all things that have already been happening. Will people eat shit or fight? People will eat shit.
Professional dig eaters.
And I'll tell you why. It's because they're trained to, and they're stupid. Video game players are some of the most weak-willed, like, no self-control group in the entire world.
I mean,
like,
he's
they're
got
almost
us there.
defined by that. This is the same thing with gacha games. I mean, you basically, what you've done is you've distilled down the most emotionally unstable, decision, fucking like brain broken people that you can possibly have, and you've collected them, and they're called your fan base. These are people who can't, by definition, have problems with impulse control. And you think that they're going to be able to exercise their better judgment? Absolutely not. They're not.
Emergency escape
There's no
bridge.
way they will. And I think that's the difference, and that's what's going to happen. Quick time events for ads to check if you're watching. That won't be for a while. And so Andrade putting it in there. Yeah, exactly. You're cooking us too much. And I think that Twitch is a really great example of this. Twitch recently has been going down in viewership. So if I pull up Twitch Tracker, so you can pull up Twitch Tracker and see this for yourself. But if you look at the overview right now, you'll see Twitch has been going up and down a little bit. Does this graph correlate with the amount of ads that are being pushed on Twitch? No, it does not. It does not correlate. And so that's the 2020 rise? Yes, exactly. And so what I'm saying is that, yeah, I hope the verification cans come in different tastes. Nope, it's only the yellow ones. That's it. And rise in popularity after ads pushed? Yes, exactly. And so you see this happen a lot. And because people stream on YouTube? No, YouTube streaming is not as big for gaming as Twitch is. And also people are doing both. But you're seeing the viewership for Twitch stay relatively the same, even though everybody complains about Twitch ads. So this idea that everybody leaves when Twitch ads are on, it's clearly just not true. I disagree. I think a lot of gamers will get out of the pod, especially older gamers. Gen Z gamers, though, yeah, they'll keep feeding the industry. Well, what I'm saying is that you're right. Actually, that's a great point. So do you remember like that video of that older guy that I think his name is Tim Kaine, the creator of Fallout? And like I'll watch some of his videos, and he says, yeah, I just play single player games now. You're always going to have the boomer gamers that are going to move out of the pot and say, no, I don't want to be part of this anymore. But the difference of what the change is going to be is that they're going to be replaced by people that are okay with it. Because the audience of people that play video games, the exact people, like the individuals, like you at 5 years old, you know, let's say in 1995, if you're my age, those exact people are not all playing video games today, and that demographic is not the exact same. And the 40-year-olds that were playing video games in 1995 might not still be playing them now for various reasons. They could be dead, or they could just be doing other things. So what happens is that the gaming industry is going to keep changing, and the demographics are going to keep changing. And while I think that the age is going to trend up, and like in general, like gamers will age up, and they will continue playing games, there will be fall off. And that fall off will be replaced with younger gamers that are more okay with it. And I think that's what the difference is going to be, and that's what's going to happen. That's where we're going to be, and we're still gamer, bro? Yes. That would be true if demographics allow it? Yes. Bro, 40-year-olds are still buying Diablo 4 collector's editions and mounts in a store. So many dads are into this shit. That's because for a lot of people, the reason why they didn't like pay to win is because they couldn't pay to win. As soon as some people can pay to win, they're okay with pay to win. Most people's values and principles are completely self-serving. They don't care about this in principle. They don't care about the actual issue itself. They only care about how this issue affects them and affects what their position is. And so, like, as soon as now you have these people that are older, like, how many of you guys, maybe people wouldn't want to admit it themselves, but how many of you guys know someone who was, like, very, very against pay to win, but now they play pay to win games every once in a while? And one of the big differences between now and then is that then they were a broke college student or in high school, but now they've got a job and they can pay for it. I'm not yep, there it is, right? So I think that you're burning the candle at both ends. You've got boomers that can spend the money who don't care anymore, and then you've got zoomers who were born into it and they've never seen the light. And that's it. And in the middle, you have this small little subset of age, I would say 20 to 40-year-old gamers who remember the golden ages where every single game had the monetization structure of Baldur's Gate 3. And every year that number gets smaller.
Hoezo?
That's it. We are a dying breed. The PS2 era was peak. Yep, that's right. What about indie devs in the future? There's always going to be games that don't have pay to win. That's always what's going to happen. There's nothing that's like weird about that or different or unique or anything like that. Of course, that's what's going to happen.
Ikke 168k.
Yeah. You're going to have plenty of things like that continue, and that's not a bad thing at all. I think it's actually quite a good thing. But I also don't think it's going to continue in like a very big way either. So I feel like that's what's going to happen more than anything else. This is a cute example. You remember when skins were first introduced in gaming and people are mad as fuck? Just look at where we're at now. Exactly. And I think that Twitch is a really great example. Like, streamers used to get a lot of hate for running ads or like doing a sponsored game. Like, I remember Towley, for example. People were really, really, really mad at Towley for playing sponsored games back in like 2012 or 2013. Now, nobody cares. Yeah, people would call a streamer a sellout. Exactly. Because everybody does it. And that's what's going to happen with all kinds of stuff. I care. It doesn't matter if you care. Like, again, people like to personalize these things because they think that it gives them like some degree of agency of changing them. But the reality is that it won't really make a difference. YouTubers were doing ad reads was also bad. Yeah. YouTubers are doing tons of ad reads now and it's completely normalized. Remember when Twitch first implemented mid-roll ads and people were so mad they had to walk it back? I remember where I was when that happened. I was doing a daily quest in the Broken Shores in Legion. And I remember my viewers were getting ads. And people were complaining. They said, what the fuck? We're getting an ad in the middle of your stream. I said, no, you're not. Like, shut up, you idiot. And they started sending me screenshots. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Let me see if I can find it. $18, maybe? Forcing streamers to run ads. The end of...
Let's head on over to the whirly...
Complaining about a lot of ads today. Are people getting ads in the middle of my stream today? Like, not just... By the way, I just want to bring up the fact that I remember this perfectly. Pre-rolls, but like in the middle of my stream today? Yes, a lot. Every 5 minutes? Ads every 10 minutes? What? As a sub, I blocked 124 ads already? I don't know what to say. This says right here. I don't know if this guy's being serious or not, right? Gotta be a Spurg to say it, but I've gotten 23 ads since 5 minutes into your stream. Just started today. 2 ads back to back, and it just says commercial break in progress. Lasts about 20 to 30 seconds, followed by 3 to 5 seconds of black screen. Same thing happened to me. Had to switch my stream. On ads for the costume contest, like I'm not happy about this. Look at that. Look at this right here. They're doing this to my stream. Look at this. That's a fucking ad right there. Here's another fucking ad right here. This is crazy. Commercial break in progress? Commercial break in progress?
Oh, son of a
bitch. For the past 2 months, Asmon is in the top 30 channels that run ads? What the fuck? No, I'm not.
I'm not
shit,
now.
Hassan's rich.
That's better.
Number 1. Oh god. He's number 1 by a mile. Oh god. Jesus. And so let's read some of the comments. Twitch is officially dead now. No music, no ads, GG. I don't watch his streams, it's extremely annoying. No competition. I stopped watching your Twitch and only watch your YouTube for reference. And now YouTube has ads. Man, Twitch streaming is gonna end up dying. That sucks. I feel really bad for these guys, man. I really do. We were so innocent back then. We were. And a streamer should be able to decide what ads get played. Look at all this. RIP Twitch. Greed has no back. This is from 4 years ago, guys. October 31st, 2020. Look at this. Imagine getting an ad when Mail Muncher dropped. Imagine getting an ad when he's announcing top 5 in Transmog Comp. Imagine getting an ad mid some important event. Imagine getting an ad here. You don't have to imagine that anymore. That's reality. That's your life, and it's happening to you right now. There you go. I found a use case for today's discussion. Outrage failed. They did. And I see, the thing is that I remember a lot of stuff, right? I have very, very, very good memory. And because I have a very good memory, I remember all these things that people said. I remember the comments that they made 4 years ago. I remember the place that I was at. I remember the shirt that I was wearing. I remember the way that I felt. I remember everything about it. And so when I think back to these moments, I remember the way that people said this shit. I remember what they thought, and I remember all the ways that they were wrong. That's it. What did you eat 2 days ago? Well, that's not a very good question because the answer would have been the same any day.
Steak.
Oh. I ate Chipotle 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I ate Chipotle 2 days ago. 4 days ago, I ate Chipotle 2 days ago. 6 days ago, I ate Chipotle 2 days ago. It's that simple. And so, yes, that's called consistency. It's yep, there it is. Just get a VPN. Oh, man. Well, and I think that, again, like, if you see this kind of stuff, like watching some of these older videos, it's really funny for me to see this. Because it shows how much people were completely wrong about so many of these topics. And always change in the same order. Yeah, I pretty much get the same order every single time. Absolutely. New limits on free speech policies on Twitch. Like, look at that. Like, everything is totally fucking different. And there it is. Wow. After stream runs ads 2 years ago. There you go. Oh my god. Time to leave. Asmongold concerned about Twitch forcing more ads on his viewers. And your favorite streamer, but you're in Austin, have access to some of the best Mexican food, and you choose Chipotle. Damn, brother. Yeah, it's convenient. Sorry. And yeah, start the war with another country. No ads in Russia anymore. Yeah, true. And I could have told you it wouldn't kill the platform. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that everybody was adamant that if they ran ads, they would stop watching Twitch. And they were all lying. And even, you know what? That's not true. I bet some of them weren't lying. I bet some of them actually did watch Twitch, and they got replaced by somebody who did a minute.
Fuck.
Later. Yep, they just got replaced. Like kind speed, yeah.
What?
You're trying to shut me down, bro. They're trying to shut my ass down. What's going on? They're DDoSing me? Yeah, I guess so.
No,
but
no.
Anyway, so I think this is going to become
Fuck
normal,
off,
much
course.
more so.
Bullshit.
And overall, and that's just how it's going to be. My PC is lagging. Yeah. If you didn't choose to be a sponsor by a fast food company, what brand would it be? I wouldn't want a sponsor from a fast food company unless I could eat other fast food on stream, because it's just like an unnecessary restriction that's annoying. But if I could, it would obviously be Chipotle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not even a question. Like, I eat Chipotle more than anything. Twitch has a relatively fixed size audience. It grows slowly. Yeah, definitely. One thing worth mentioning, all millennials with kids are extremely aggressive about commercials, loot boxes, and other stuff like that. I don't think that's really true, at least from the ones that I know. I could be wrong, but that's just not what I've observed myself. Streamers should be sucking up and taking as much ad revenue as possible to take advantage of that. It's free money. Oh, yeah. No. Streamers are making crazy amounts of money running ads. Like, I know that some of them have obviously, like, leaked their revenue and stuff like that, and some of the leaks are probably edited or something wrong with them, but many of them are not edited and they are real. And that's what I think has happened in a lot of cases. So, yeah, it's going to be... It's... I don't know how long it's going to last like that, though. I don't. I'm a millennial, not true? Yeah, maybe, right? Even my 4-year-old clicks next once something comes up during an ad. Yeah, of course they will. But they won't click off the channel if the ad can't be clicked on next, though, probably. And if they do, then they'll probably go to another ad, and then they'll eventually just get used to it. That's it. Real test will be when ad blockers stop working. Ad blockers will not ever... People ask this a lot. Are they ever going to be able to get rid of ad blockers? The answer is yes. Basically. But they will not. The reason why they will not get rid of ad blockers is because it's not worth it for them. But they will make it to where you can't ad block unless you're very computer savvy. So they'll effectively raise the barrier to entry for ad blocking to a point where an average computer user won't be at that level. Unless they inject the ad directly into a video stream, ad block will work. Well, why wouldn't they inject the ad? I mean, if that's the way that they can avoid ad blockers, wouldn't you do that? I mean, let's be real. What are your analytics after first month of being partnered? I feel like it's very much distorted by that one day with Path of Exile. Like, other than that, you know, comparatively, I haven't really made a crazy amount of money for, like, the amount of viewers and everything that I get on Twitch. I really haven't made a crazy amount of money from streaming. Honestly, I haven't. Nice. And if you look at it and you see here, like, yeah, I'll show you, $26,000. That's a great amount of money. But for somebody with my viewer size, there should be a zero behind that. There should be. I'm not even kidding you, because I used to have... I know that because I used to get that much money, right? Let's be honest. Yeah, it's crazy enough. Exactly. No ads. Well, it's also like I don't really prioritize subscriptions. I don't push ads. I don't do anything. I don't ask for bits. I don't do
Twitch
redemptions.
Prime,
I don't
Twitch
do anything,
Prime,
right?
Twitch Prime.
Crazy for what you do? Yeah, no, and that's it. Janitors make that monthly, according to some. No, that's mailmen. Yeah, you're thinking of mailmen, not janitors.
Spyro, You're not gonna believe this. I'm gonna strap. Look out, cop.
That's why I want you though. Not much considering. Yeah, exactly. And like, so it's obviously a huge amount of money, right? But like, considering my like place on the platform and what other people like, a lot of people don't like showing their revenue because they think that it's gonna like make them look bad or whatever. I don't really. I like whenever I say I don't care about money. I meant that both ways, right? Like, I don't care about talking about it or not talking about it. It's not a big deal. And so, anyway, Boren, thanks for the 10 subs. But yeah, that's it. And 156 hours? Yeah, exactly, right? And is your YouTube revenue higher? I would hope so. Yeah, I mean, fuck. And so, yeah, this is basically where I'm at. And you can see the amount of money that I make every single day from streams, right? And it's a great amount of money, right? It's an insane, incredible amount of money. But, like, for somebody that's at the top 10 in a lot of cases is, like, you know, for channels on Twitch, you would probably expect it to be higher. But no, it's not. Now, for me, the reason why is that I don't really... I don't get ads. I don't serve ads at all. That's the biggest reason. And the other big reason is because I don't push subscriptions. Like, I don't really have, like, I don't even have a subscription badge. If people want to do that, that's nice, but it was just to take advantage of the PoE thing, and I don't really give a shit, right? And so that's it. Do you have contracts with game studios, right? Well, I get a sponsor, yeah, I do. For fake shit, you're a real dude. Yeah, I try to be as honest about it as I can. You know, it's not really a big deal to me one way or another. It'd be cool to see Hassan's. I feel like Hassan probably makes way more than I do, but it's probably not as crazy as you might imagine because his ads are probably down really bad too. Like, so basically, like for me and him, like we're both kind of in the same boat with that, where like we're getting nerfed massively because of our ads. And I'm not sure exactly like if that's going to stop or anything like that. Yeah, Hassan doesn't run ads. Hassan can't run ads. He can't run ads because he has the same problem that I have. And so like, because if I click on the run ads button, nothing happens. And it's the same thing with him. He doesn't run ads? Yeah. And what problem? Well, it's because he has political content.
Are you shitting me?
So like, now if he's doing something that's non-political, he could probably run ads and be fine. But that's usually what he covers. So that's it. Any chance you'd want to invest 20k into me? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much Kai makes. Probably like 500-700k a month, I'd say. It could be more. I don't know how many subs he has on average. But yeah, I'd say somewhere around there. If I had to guess. I could be wrong, but something like that. And no viewers compared to you, and I get more from ads for safe for work content? Yeah, exactly. And that's it. He's got like 160k. Last month he got 500,000 subs. Yeah, but like that's a subathon and it's a lot different, right? So, and I think also chat were streaming ads yesterday once you left just chatting and started playing infield. Yeah, well they wanted me to like Twitch wanted me to like change the, I think that what they did is that they might manually change it for me on the back end because I can't take myself out of the political and oh, I guess maybe can I X out of it? I can, but I'm not sure if I don't know if I can or not actually, because so what they told me is they told me that I had to have it on all the time. Like if I didn't have it on for the times that I needed to have it on, they would force it on all the time. Which, like, to be honest, like, by the way,
and it was
my relationship with Twitch in this regard is totally fine. Like, I'm not shitting on Twitch because they're doing what they need to do in order to, you know, protect what they think they need to do in order to make money, right? So it's totally fine. But that's just the way it is. If you're playing a game, I guess you can remove it. Yeah, maybe, right? Honestly, leave it on. I prefer no ads. Yeah, exactly. So it's that simple. But, yeah, there it is. It's really just that simple. Can you have a photo of Trump on screen and they can't force it on you? No, that's not the way it works. Yeah, that's not it. No ads get more viewers. I've actually noticed that there is no difference in the amount of viewers that I get if I have ads on or off. I've never seen a difference between like my viewership, and I remember when Twitch first started pushing ads.